Triggs Smokehouse Super Buggies, and it was a great race last night as well. So a full slate of racing. Champions being crowned here this afternoon. But right now, if we could have everyone please rise. Gentlemen, move your hats. It is my pleasure to introduce to you his first time here at Crandon, and it's been on his bucket list for years. He's been all over the continent doing this for all forms of motorsports. Ladies and gentlemen, at the stage is for our Racers for Christ representative, Steve Chappie Chapman.
Please bow as we pray. Father, we are so stoked to be here in Crandon and to enjoy their hospitality and witness their patriotism. Father, I just lift up this crowd to you and just ask that you bless them. I especially pray for Peter Murphy as he battles cancer and all the loved ones in our lives that have that same battle, Father. Would you give them the endurance and strength to continue on? Father, we ask for your favor on this track today, that everyone that steps foot on it in a car, buggy, or as a spectator, and those that are working the event, Father, that they would feel your favor and they would be safe. Father, we also ask for safety for all the men and women that protect our country, both at our homes and abroad. Bless them and keep them safe. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please remain standing. And once again, please, gentlemen, leave those hats removed. It's been a long time coming. We were doing this for quite a long time. Well, guess what? We're bringing it back because we have so many people here, so many fans from Canada, as well as quite a few racers themselves. Out of respect to our neighbors to the north, the Canadian National Anthem. Everyone, please remain standing as we are about to hear the greatest song in the world about the greatest country in the world. And it's my pleasure to introduce to you this afternoon our national anthem singer. She has sung for major athletic performances all across Green Bay and the Fox Valley. Today, she's singing for us here right in Crandon International Off-Road Raceway, Katie Rogalski.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red-glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Crandon International Off-Road Raceway. It's TORC. The Off-Road Championship presented by AMSO is in town. It's the keys to the big house, the final round of racing. As you look at the Forest County Potawatomi starting line, there's our first race of the day already lined up. It's the Lunderville Steel Stock Truck and the Parsons Classics combined race going on. And once again, today, I am lined up alongside Brent Smith, who's going to be helping out all weekend long. I'm going to say it again. Welcome back to the booth. Welcome to the booth here at Crandon, Brett.
Thank you. It's awesome. It's good to be here on a great Saturday morning. And yesterday, Friday night under the lights was awesome to start the weekend. And I'm excited to see what goes on today between our Sportsman and our Pro classes that will be running today. And stay tuned. You're going to see some of the best racing around.
Yeah, I'm not just saying. I've been coming to this track for 22 years. And last night, there was some really good racing. The super buggies was phenomenal, right up to the last corner, last lap. And in the kids' carts, the Midwest carts, now we have a tie with the top two drivers, a tie coming into the final round of racing.
Yeah, Owen Van Eperen and Carter Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
They're going at it today.
And it just, the list goes on of what we saw last night. We were calling races where it got very dark. We got the lights on us up here in the booth, but we were calling a race with our black trucks. Okay, and the only time we were able to tell if it was what they were when they came across the line is all of a sudden, boom, we had a flash of light. Okay, that's black truck, so that's got to be Jerry Edgerton. But, you know, it was a lot of fun, a lot of great racing. You know, last night was indication of what we're going to see this weekend. And we're only 1/3 of the way into the weekend starting right now this morning. And we got 2/3 to go. And we got Joe Parsons here. Hasn't been here in a long, long time. He's burned up his... He's burned up his passport book getting here. I think it's on a 3-ring binder that's so thick. He's traveling all over the continent, all over the world out there. And if you're into, was it Speedway bikes? Is that what you're chasing right now? Speedway bikes? What a advocate of that sport. And I know he's trying real hard to get that sport to get bigger over here as well. But here's our lineup of stock trucks as they make their way into turn one.
Starting on the pole, the number 536 of Austin Stensley. In the 556 of Mike Kirkman. Number 537 of Kevin Myers. In the 593 of Diesel Shannock. Number 512 of Stan Wood. Dylan Sharkey in the 541. And our points leader and wrapped up the points last night, I believe, number 580 of Nick Weiser. The number 517 of Caitlin Wurzma. Number 566 of Gary Gottschalk. And number 581 of Brad Sievers.
And in our classics, already onto the course, we got Paul Prosperig in the 611, Tyler Playman in the 614, Galen Gee out there in the red, white, and blue car, the sedan, in the 655. Dale Chestnut is out there, clinched the championship earlier this season, and he has a chance to set history. I believe he could be the first driver to clean sweep the entire season, winning every single race. He's out there right now on camera in the blue and yellow Bronco. Aaron Connoisser in the 640, he's out there in the Farmer John Connoisser, black and white cow-looking El Camino. Cody Wood in the 603, and Mike Boyd in the 621. So we're full-blown into the race right now as we're watching Dale Chestnut continuing his 2016 dominance in the Classics division. And what a guy. He's so fun to hang out with. He's such a goober because he's always clowning around and having a blast.
Look at the lead that Chestnut's already opened up.
That is so typical.
Oh, yeah, he's just gone right away.
The only thing that's not in his resume right now that, you know what, he could probably just go out there and have fun and kind of mess around with the guys. He's so dominant, but you know what? He's got the championship. He's so close to the record of being undefeated for the entire season, but he wants a ring. Today is about the ring.
It's a big day for them. It's all the sportsmen. They're going for that ring race, and Chestnut, he probably has a couple of them already, but you always want more. You can't win enough if you're in any kind of sport, and that's why he's been in this class forever, and he's pretty dominant, and every time he shows up, like we said, 9 wins, that's just crazy. As a competitor, you're just wondering, when's this guy ever going to break? When's he ever going to give us a chance,
Yeah, here we got a great race going on in the stock truck division. You see that green truck, that once again is Nick Visser. He's trying to keep that string going along as well as he won last night, but he's got his hands full both in front and behind him. He's got a little sandwich action going on right now.
Wow, Visser just cut him off going over the first double there.
And we got a little action also in the classics. Oh, over an underpass. Aaron Connister goes inside. He'll move up one spot, getting around Tyler Playman. Playman, I believe, won last night.
Yeah, Connister yesterday, we were talking earlier, he had carburetor issues. That car would shut down entering in the back, and it would just, you could see the nose of it react to it, and he set up on the podium. Like, yeah, we had carb issues, so it looks like he has that figured out for today.
So we got Dylan Sharkey in the black and yellow truck just to the right side of the camera. Right there he is. And, oh, man, the 593 is having all kinds of issues. Just Diesel Shannick is just pushing hard in the corners. And, boy, they're going back and forth, him and Visser. Boy, you don't see that very often like that. Is that an old Chevelle? Is that? Here they go down the backstretch. This is, you know, I thought that was a fairly easy part of the track, and you as a driver can attest to that, but it looked easy till I walked it a couple days ago, and it's tricky because you're going up and down.
There's a lot of elevation changes when you're coming into that back sweeper. You can't see on the other side of that hill.
Yeah.
And then when you're entering that back by the starting line, you actually have to, like you'll see in the pro races later, even in some of the faster super stock and super truck races, they're gonna actually turn right before they turn left to get that car to rotate. Shannick looking good today. Austin Stensley still holding up, probably 9-10 car length lead, and we'll see if Shannick, that's an old Matt Ives truck out there, and that truck's been working for years. We'll see if he can hunt down our race leader.
Boy, talk about outside line, man. Went way up onto the banking, entering into the turn, and then kind of diamonded it off, kind of shot down to the inside. So an interesting line going through the gravel pit turn as Visser looks like he's pretty much all by himself, at least through the gravel pit turn. He's got about 9-10 truck lengths lead right now. Things are looking real clean up in the 593.
Yeah, we have somebody smoking back by the starting line. Transmission, maybe. Even it's coming out over by the side of the motor, so.
Yeah, when it's coming out of the wheel well, that's not good.
His day is done.
Not a good way, not a way you want to end the season.
No, especially the ring race like we talked about. He's going after the ring, and here we have Connister starting to look on the inside.
That's Stesney. Comes out, I think, once a year for the fall race.
Crandon.
Yeah.
Everybody's here.
And there's a very distinct sound to that car, too.
Connister trying to outside, inside move, and he makes it work. See if he can get a run. No, he shut the door.
See, he's being very smart because that's Faye, our flag man, running with him. And it's like, you're going to tag somebody. You don't want it to be a flag man that you're going to be racing against them, or racing later on, because this is not very arbitrary.
Track looking very nice today to start the day. We haven't had many inches of rain in a while here, and it's good.
Somebody just pulled off the track. I want to say that looked like Dylan Sharkey.
It is Sharkey. Sharkey's parked.
Oh, man. Some of the bigger names in this class are starting to pull off to the side. Dylan being the latest.
It's Wurzma. Threw a little block pass going up off the Polaris jump. Going to try that outside inside move. You see that a lot here in the finish line turn. All that loose dirt up on the top of the hill there, that you don't want to be in there, especially in this class. The motors, they don't have a high horsepower. They're probably running about 300, 350 horsepower max in these trucks, and it's just not compatible to the truck. If you go in that loose stuff, you're never going to go anywhere. You want to stay in that dry, clean dirt and try to run out front as long as you can. And we see Visser looked like he was slowing down.
Faye Stesney and Aaron Conster having a lot of fun this morning going back and forth.
There's battling everywhere out on the track right now. That's what's nice about this class, and everybody trying their hardest to get up to the front. They see Sharky parked on the side. It gives other guys opportunities to pick up a podium today.
And the competition yellows out as the KC highlights. Vision Wheels Cooper Tire truck on the track with Richie Kuloff behind the wheel. There's the flags being waved. And the first one that's parked right behind the pace truck. Guess who? Dale Chestnut. Once again, Mother Nature and the Lord himself has blessed us with fantastic weather. I cannot remember in 22 years of this event that we have had this kind of weather on Labor Day weekend. Sometimes rain, sometimes a lot of rain, sometimes really crazy hot and humid, but boy.
Today you have that nice breeze, everybody on the hill.
We are the envy of everybody that's watching us back home at TORCseries.com. And let's see, on fanschoice.tv. So, you know what?
Yeah, just go to YouTube, type in TORC Series, and you can watch any previous races. And after this weekend, if you missed out on some, you were back in the pits doing whatever you had to do, get back on the internet and tune in.
Just got report that it looks like Mike Boyd may have blown another motor, and yeah, he's like the current status of years ago when we had Jeff Kincaid popping a motor like every third race.
Yeah, I remember that
So
one
Mike
weekend
Boyd,
Jeff Kincaid, he blew,
was
or
it
that
5?
one year, yeah, it was like 5.
No, 5 in one weekend, I think he.
Dude, that was
crazy.
ridiculous. You don't want to ever see that for anybody's pocketbook.
So a tough break for Mike Boyd ending the season the way he did. But you know what? He's got a full weekend of fun ahead of him then, sitting on the side of the hill watching some great racing. Here comes our field of classics coming into the Forest County Potawatomi Turn 1. We're going to see in a moment if Dale Chestnut and Face Desney are going to have a little battle going on. Boy, Richie just loves that KC Highlights truck. He was in the dark. He was all pressure washing it last night. In the dark.
That's his baby for the weekend. But it's not a Chevy, like you said. It's for him. But it looks snazzy.
Just about to go green. We have got Dale Chestnut, Face Desney, Aaron Konitzer, and Galen Gee coming around the turn in our classics. And in the camera shot right there, there's our stock trucks. A little bit further back, going green in the classics right now.
And again, Chestnut with that little hesitant and then pulls out 3-4 car lengths right away. See if Stansley can maybe reel him in. But the year that Chestnut's been having 9 race wins in a row, it's hard to stop anybody when they're on a run. I mean, even Kyle Kleiman coming in today, he's on a 4-win race streak. He's got 5 wins on the year. Be good to see that boy keep that streak alive. He's focused. He's ready to run today, and it's going to be one of our big races of the day of the pro classes and the pro light. And Chestnut, he would love to end the season on a perfect season, and it looks right now, unless the attrition rate went, he'll be doing a good job.
And the flag is out now for Stock's truck. It looks like Shannick will get a nice jump once again. Going up past the skyboxes as our leaders now in classics are headed into the Argonne corner.
Shannick, Wurzman.
Kevin Myers having a pretty decent run in that 537 out there. There's Diesel Shannick. Just to remind everybody, all day long while you're out there on that hill with your smartphones, your cell phones, and taking pictures of your buddies or your girlfriend, your wife, your kids, having a great time, maybe some race action, don't forget a hashtag TORC16, hashtag TORC Off-Road, and throw it on the social medias because we're having fun watching that stuff. You just might find yourself up at the Jumbotron during one of our live streams. And man, oh man, if you're going to dominate the season, this is how you want to do it. Man, that truck looks just like it did at the first race this year in Chicago.
Yeah, that truck all year hasn't really seen many pieces of dirt on it. I don't even think he needed to buy tear-offs this year, really.
Diesel Shannick still showing the way around. As they're about 2-3 wide behind him. Here he comes into the Forest County Potawatomi turn 1. How do you like that new spotter stand on the outside of the turn? 2 seat containers stacked on top of each other. You can see the entire track from that location. Everything.
Yeah, when you were posting up on the web the other day, that was amazing to see. It's good for a spotter's point of view. I mean, you don't have no reason. Like when they were over in the booth by us, you could only see the front part of the track, and it's mainly a lot for safety too,
Oh, yeah.
especially going in the back over that hill. If people don't pay attention, somebody's parked. I've seen it before. I think it was Keith Steele a couple years ago was parked up there and just got rear-ended, and you don't want to see that. And it's good to see a good spotter's tower. Everybody has the same look as every other spotter, so there's no excuse. Little contact and finish line turn.
Yeah, Stan Wood getting a little aggressive out there the last half lap or so, trying to work his way forward. He's laying the wood, I guess you want to call it, to the 37 of Kevin Myers. And we go back forward up to Dale Chestnut.
Wood still cutting him off, back and forth, trying to weave.
Myers seems to be, seems to be just fast enough to stay in front, but Woods, oh my gosh, dove into that left-hander so hard, used the banking to make the turn. You see a little bit of cosmetic damage to the left front, but man, he just moved up one spot in a crazy aggressive drive with just a few laps remaining. In fact, the white flag is coming out for the Classics right now.
It'll be interesting to see if Wood can reel in our leader in the Vape Escape truck. It's cool to see an Enduro truck wrapped. Shannick running that bottom line, Wood running the top cushion, scrubbed off a little speed, but at the end of the straightaway, it should work out for him. We're coming to the white flag. Shannick playing protective, trying to get that truck to rotate. Wood, he's wide open, trying to catch Shannick with 1 to go. It'll be interesting to see if he can reel in our leader in the back. It's all about not making a mistake. In this class, you don't want to scrub off anything. And Wood, he's going to be driving his heart out. It's easier to sit in second than in the lead. You have every opportunity. It's hard. You have spotters, but you don't want them telling them where you need to go. You're in there to drive the truck. You don't want them driving it from the crowd.
And checkered flag is coming out right now for the man. He done it. He done it. 10 straight wins. Actually,
Perfect
no.
season.
Yeah, absolutely perfect season.
And I don't know if anybody has done that.
The championship, and he's going home with a Crandon World Championship ring.
Will you go up and hop on headset up?
One more time around in turn 1. Wood still trying to reel in Shannick. We'll see here. A couple turns to go before the checkered. Shannick been running a smooth race out front after the halfway point, and Wood just driving the wheels off that thing. A little body damage. We'll see if he can get that little run out of the corner here. See if he can reel in Shannick. Shannick pushes a little wide. Wood getting a little bit of a run. One turn to go. Shannick playing conservative, protecting that bottom line. Looks like the 593 of Shannick is going to pull the ring race off today. Wood second. Kevin Myers rounding out our top 3, bringing those guys to the podium. Look at Chestnut, he's excited. jumping the front doubles after the race, and 10 in a row, that's something to be proud of, and good for his team, good for the truck. And
Well, as the rest of the field crosses the line, race fans, we're going to have 6 guys up in the podium really, really happy in just a moment.
Hey, can I trade you sunglasses?
Yeah, sure.
Get the same quality and performance the pros depend on when you fill up at VP Racing Fuels. And while you're there, check out VP Madditives, formulated by the mad scientists to give your ride a seat-of-the-pants boost. Visit vpracingfuels.com for more information.
light buggy starting up on the starting line right now, getting ready. We have a full group of light buggies. Yesterday, I think we started 31 of them. We have 3 rows of light buggy going in today's action. We'll be going green here shortly.
Well, race fans, let's meet our first three finishers here this weekend, I should say of this morning, in the Classics division. Keep in mind, we've got a brand new world champion at the stage. Finishing third in the recognizable 655, the red, white, and blue of Galen Gee.
Congratulations to you, Galen. Like you were just telling me, you needed one more to add to that trophy, and you have it. How are you feeling right now on third place?
Oh, I'm on top of the world. We got second in points now, and all the friends and family showed up, and we fixed the car last night, 2 o'clock this morning. I got to thank my wife, my baby girl, Al, everybody, Jay Schaefer, Bill Wilson at Valley Garage. One more time, thank you.
I'm so happy to see you up here. It's so good to see you. I can't wait to see what we got next season. Hop up on number 3.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Finishing second, we really need to get this kid to run the entire series because I think that El Camino could be awfully fast. The 640, he does it again in that second spot, Aaron Conitzer.
Congratulations to you. You've done it here, back-to-back second place podium win. How are you feeling right now?
Well, I guess not as happy as I was last year. I guess this is my official last day as world champion. We'll have to hand it back over to Dale, but still happy. Still didn't quite get the car figured out here for today. We didn't have the demons fixed from yesterday, but you know, happy with second place at Crandon. Fall Crandon is a good thing. I got to thank my family again, first and foremost. You know, again, Nick Bing for helping out in the pits, and just all the people that showed up and come here to watch us race and support us. And I'll shout out to AMSOIL again, too, as well, for supporting us here this weekend.
Well, it's always good to see you up here. Maybe next year, hop up on number 2.
And our next driver. He's won every single time he's hit the track here this year. He's won every round of racing. He is your new 2016 Classics champion. And he is your new 2016 World Champion, Big Dale Chestnut.
Woo! Dale and I have been doing that all season. He has done it perfect. 10 for 10 over here. How are you feeling? One word only, Dale.
Tremendous.
That's a good word. I like that. Who do you want to thank? It's been a great season. You're here, top of the world. How are you feeling?
Well, I really got to thank Turo Tires for putting us up on front all year long. They've just been great, hooking good, and obviously they did it again for us today. And like the AMSOIL for standing behind us, offroadfraternity.com, ATD Transmissions, Rugged Radios. Everybody else has been out here, all the fans, all my crew, especially my family and crew. So it's just been great, and all the racers, because, you know, if they aren't here, I got nobody to compete with.
Well, you've done a great job. Gloat a little bit more. You deserve it. Hop up on number 1. And I just want to say, Galen Gee wanted me to say, Jason Jr., shout out to you too. But one more round of applause for everybody up here. One more round of applause for your champ as well, Mr. Dale Chestnut. Back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Hey, put those arms down, man. Congratulations, world champion, class champion, and all those wins, man. You got a full house. Nice job, guys, from the Classics division. All right, we got our 3 finishers up there in the stock truck division as well. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing third. I love saying this name, the 593 of Diesel Shanik.
What? Nope.
Well, as the racing started, right as we were about to begin our stock truck interviews, we'll go right to racing, race call, and come back with the interviews for the stock truck finishers and first, second, and third at the podium. Right now, we've got our light buggy division on lap number 1, headed into the back section.
We had a lot of mayhem on the start.
Yeah, there was a
Tires
lot of
flying.
contact. Not exactly sure who was all involved, but man, there was like 2-3 cars just bouncing around, and one car lost a wheel. Not able to see back in that section. We'll try to keep you up to date with what's going on.
It's like Lemick, our early race leader. "32 of these light buggies running on the track. Biggest field of the year. There's battling all the way back from first to last, and Lemick still opening up a pretty good-sized lead.
Nice battle going on right now with 115 of Paul Hayward. We've been mentioning his name a lot this year, and especially last night as well.
Yeah, last night he was going and coming through the back of the field. He didn't get such a great start, but today it looks like got a little bit better. I think yesterday he was like 11th and 12th. Now he's working his way back up towards the front, and that car's been fast all year. And in this class, it's just like the stock truck. I mean, less horsepower in these cars. Weight to horsepower ratio is a little different, and you have to hit your marks. You have to be perfect. I remember when Mikey Vandenhoevel was driving these cars, and he always wheeled them around. They're an overpowered go-kart, if you ask me, and they're fun. I was able to drive one of these a couple years back, and it's just cool. When you have 32 cars in the field, you're battling everywhere. There's never a dull moment in the race as Lemick's bringing us back to turn 1.
Yeah, they're starting to stretch out a little bit, kind of put a gap between each one. Lemke up front. It's kind of interesting. Todd's driving today in the 109, and every once in a while Jaden jumps in there, and that car goes. Jaden's a wheel. There's no doubt about that. I think his first race was last year at Bark River.
Last year.
And did a heck of a job. Couple of nice different lines being taken through the gravel pit turn. Big push. Trying to go duck to the inside. I believe is that Tony Keepers, I think. Right now running in second. Lemke looking nice. The hill starting to fill in rather nicely this morning. Yeah, it is Tony Keepers. Booth is out there coming around the corner. There's just a whole Holcher going by. We get so used to having the cars look, their colors, their sponsors. If we can't see the numbers, we can recognize who they are by their colors. This weekend, like we talked about last night, there's a lot of guys out there running a whole new paint schemes.
I know people have different wraps on their cars, painted it all
just
a whole
for this
different
weekend,
color. Yeah, it's the World Cup this weekend. Everybody wants their car to look presentable, and
holy smokes,
going
looks
for
like
the lead.
Something happened in the back section. Keeper says, looks like he's going to the inside, and we get a brand new leader. As Lemke goes a little bit wide through the corner, but we've got a brand new leader without a doubt, as Tony Keepers is now running up front. as they come up across the Polaris jump. Now keep in mind, it didn't look real impressive catching a little bit of air off that jump, but these are limited cars. They run a restrictor plate, stock VW components, air-cooled. All the suspension is stock. And what are you looking at, like 8, maybe 10 inches of travel? And that's not a heck of a lot. Plus, your butt's basically 8 inches off the ground. You're sitting in it as if it is a go-kart.
Yeah, and that's why I always go after it and say it's a go-kart, because technically, I mean, you can even say it's like a K1 speed kart or something like that. They're a little quicker because it's not a slow ride. These guys, you'll see a lot of good drivers come out of this class because you have to be perfect. You have to be consistent. You have to hit your marks time and time again, and you can't afford to make mistakes. Like our race leaders, you watch them. Leemick made a little bit of a mistake in the starting line and gave our leader a chance to sneak underneath him, and we'll see if Leemick can put some laps together and maybe see if he's actually quicker.
I just got a message from Jen Ellinger from, she's like, I guess one of the patriarchs of the off-road fraternity. She wants to wish Michael Schultz, he turned 6 this afternoon. So one of the youngest members of the off-road fraternity has a birthday today on Championship Saturday here at Crandon International Raceway. And thank you so much to the off-road fraternity on their support for all the races. And we got somebody shooting into the hot pits. Someone's got a big issue heading into the hot pits. And that's not a good place. You think they would wait just, one more time around for the CompL to come out and get all regrouped and maybe get around to do something there. But nice battle up front continues on with Keepers, yeah.
Keepers gets a little wide coming out of the gravel pit. We'll see if Leemick can try that outside-inside move, hoping Keepers will push out.
Yeah, Lemke got a nice run coming out of the corner.
Oh, he's going to drive a long way around.
And guess what? Up into the fluff, and he might lose a little bit, yeah.
As we get to our mandatory caution, we'll re-rack all 32 of these cars and gives a guy a chance to take a break and clean off his lens and think about what you did in the first half. Like if you're Paul Hayward sitting there in the 4th position, you had an opportunity to watch the guys in front of him. You want to try to go opposite of where the leaders are going. If that's the fast line, try to reel them in and get a shot at them. But Leemick right now and Keepers, it looks like they're in their own little area code.
Kind of surprised we haven't seen Greg Stengel up front or working his way. We haven't mentioned his name yet today, and usually he's working his way up into that, front 5 by now. Maybe yesterday, I mean, I think he had the lead at this point yesterday, but maybe he's just being a little bit cautious trying to work his way forward.
Make sure you tell your friends to hashtag TORC16, hashtag TORC off-road. Send us all your pictures. If you're out in the pits with your favorite driver, you're out with your friends having a good time, hashtag. We love to see the pictures up here and around the world. And tune in to TORCseries.com. And later on today, you're going to see the best in the business racing in Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4, and all Sportsmans leading up to it. We still have our super stock truck, super truck, and it is going to be one heck of a day. And look at the crowd already today.
They're expecting record numbers here this weekend.
Yeah, I was listening and seeing what Cliff Flannery was saying. He said there was anywhere from maybe 75 to 90,000 people around the weekend that are supposed to show here, and those numbers are just ridiculous for a little town that swells to this big. And to start it off with the parade and then Friday night under the lights, and we still have 2 days of racing action.
Now look at this. We got a perfect line coming through Forest County, Potawatomi Turn 1 of cars that are perfectly lined up. They'll hit that first orange cone right there in the racetrack.
They're all bumping. Look at them. They're all checking up.
They're actually
even
being forced.
out of line.
They're being forced to
we have a big. You have
just
bump
a
back forward.
Chain reaction of banging going on as they come around the first turn before the green.
You see Stengel, he's finally, we were talking about him earlier, he always works his way up through the field. He's sitting in about the 8th position here. We'll see if Stengel, he's always been in this class, he's got a good car, and we'll see what he can do. As he goes to the bottom, Keepers with the lead.
Keepers has it, but by how much and for how long?
And you think Lemek, if he tried that outside before and it just dogs out his car like that, look, you're going to lose a position going up that high. You try to want to stay to that bottom, especially with the little limited amount of horsepower.
I believe that was Ryan Joss that just went to the inside. Man, there's all kinds of bumping going on right now. And there we have it. Some more. And Big Bo Ambos is involved.
Bo Ambos. Not the weekend that he was expecting to have coming off of Bark River with a win. They're just locked together.
Yeah, there's a little tiny bumper in front of those cars between the front wheels, and it looks like it got wedged between the right rear of the 104 and the frame rail possibly. But yeah, they're locked together and going to need a lot of help to get separated before the rest of the field comes around. But the yellow flag in that area will be coming out. Yeah, Jake Nelson looking real good. He got a nice restart right now, running in second. Here he comes, Greg Stingle. And that bright orange car to the outside of the 122 of Dylan Marquardt.
Like we were saying yesterday, Stingle, he's probably passed more cars this season than anybody in any other class. Look at the lead Keepers has on our second place car. Just running in his own race, hitting his marks, making sure he don't make any kind of mistake. And if he can hold on, that'll be a nice win, a ring race win for him. And he's been strong all year. Oh, we have cars turned around. Looks like Scotty Booth in the 134 is spun and hooked up. I believe that is Chris Van Hazeland. Him and Booth got into it right in the finish line turn. Looks like they're both underway and lost a bunch of positions. 2 laps to go in the light buggy race. Keepers still holding on to maybe 9-10 car length lead, and Clean Air, Fresh Air just doing his job. So in the spotters tower, they're probably not even talking to him, just letting him do his thing, telling him he's got 15-20 car lengths, let him be calm. But we have Stingle making it in the top 3.
He's not a rough driver by any means, but yet the presence he has in the track commands such respect, because now he's an obstacle on the course that if you're in front of him, your spotter's going, oh man, here comes Stingle.
And as we say,
oh man,
Stingle.
Here comes Stingle. So it's like all of a sudden now unconsciously you're looking for Stingle.
And you can't miss him, that bright orange car. And then you see he just pushed him out just a little bit and just trying to pinch him off as he does. And coming to the white flag for Keepers.
Yeah, Jake Nelson will fall back one spot. Keepers will cross line, take the white flag. Stingle right behind him. This is going to be a good one. Is there enough time for Stingle to reel in our leader?
And you can just see Stingle already closing that gap. If there's a guy out there is going to be consistent and not make any mistakes, that's that orange bright car of Stingle. He's been around the business for a long time. You talk to anybody, and if you say the word light buggy, it's Stingle.
That looks like Bo Ambell's back underway all by himself. Still on the lead lap, but well back in the pack.
Yeah, he had a good run at Bark River. He got his first win of the season. See that back end responding not nicely off that front double. It's that hop back. You want that thing to stick. Stingle.
As our leaders come around, Stingle made up a little bit of ground, but not quite enough yet. I'm sure you wish he had more. There's still maybe 6-7 car lengths as they head into the gravel pit turn.
Keepers just listening for every movement of that car. You can hear anything rattle. You have a Zeus tab loose, you're going to hear it.
Oh, Stingle may got on top of ground. They are racing for a World Championship ring. 1 turn remaining.
We'll see who goes outside, who goes inside. If Keepers, he's probably going to hold that bottom line against the K-rail. We'll see if Stingle can get a run.
Keeper keeps it down low, and time is going to run out for Stingle. Tony Keepers is your 2016 World Champion, but Stingle will take the 2016 championship. I think our flag man's going to have a real tired arm after this race with 32 cars out there crossing the line.
In all the classes, not just light buggy this weekend. We've seen record numbers in every class today, and it's going to be interesting. Even in our pro classes, Pro 2, Pro 4, Pro Light, it is going to be some kind of showdown. And
Well, those are our top 3 finishers from the light buggy division. Make their way up to the wall to get out of the race cars. Let's go down to the podium on our top 3 finishers in the stock truck and meet them. Finishing third a moment ago in stock truck, our first woman driver on the podium here this weekend, the 517 of Caitlin Wiersba.
Congratulations to you. How do you feel about being the very first woman, the only woman that we've seen all weekend on top of this podium over here?
It feels great, you know. I don't really know what to say about it. Everyone just says I'm a racer, so I just go out there and race.
That's the perfect answer. I love that. You are such an inspiration to all the young ones out there. Who do you want to thank for putting on the 3rd place box today?
I want to thank Wiersba Installation, IDI, Hilltop Auto Wrecking, Amsoil, my mom, my dad, everyone that helps on the truck.
Well, it's so good to see you here. Hop up on number 3.
Finishing second. This was a hard-fought battle for him, but he made it to the 2nd spot. TJ Struck.
Congratulations to you. It was quite a battle out there. How are the track conditions looking right now?
They're actually really good, really good. Little slippery at first, but then it dried out nice, so it was really nice.
How was it racing with that man over there?
Challenging.
Well, who would you like to thank that brought you up here today?
I'd like to thank Pointed Iron Works, TNT Off-Road Racing, Big Tom, Little Tom, wives, all of our friends, family. That's all I got.
You're awesome. Hop up on number 2. Can't wait to see what you got in store next season.
And taking the win, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you your 2016 World Champion ring holder, the 593 of Diesel Shannick.
Where you going, Diesel? We got to come down here first. I know you got a few people who you want to thank. It's got to be a great feeling. You already hopped up on number 1. What do you want to say, and who do you want to thank?
First off, I got to thank my crew. Lost an engine in tranny yesterday, and we worked very hard all night long, even this morning, just to get it to line. And it was bad fast today. I can't thank all my guys for working so hard, and family and friends. And thank you guys. This is for you guys. I also got to thank my sponsors, L&L Propane, Tyree Lights, Big Iron Equipment, Cold Iron Equipment, everybody else that helps me out, Napa Wapaka, Bill's Auto Repair, Wiser Graphics, everybody that helps me out. I can't do it without you guys, so thank you very much.
Okay, now's the time, Diesel. Hop up on there. One more round of applause for Diesel and the rest of the podium. And right back up to you, Scott.
All right, as we get ready to go to the podium for our light buggy, you see congratulations to all the stock truck drivers up there. Shannock taking the world ring this weekend. Tough night last night. They had to replace it, and all the motor and tranny, and it's good to see him back on top. Look at all those guys up on the podium, all sharing champagne bass, and have your formula drivers and your stock truck drivers up there. Good to see all those guys happy, raising their arms. Dale Chestnut down there, 10 in a row.
Well, race fans, let's now meet our top three in the Auto Gear 1600 light buggy. Finishing third in a nice fought battle, a 141 of Jake Nelson.
Congratulations to you. It's got to be a great feeling to be on the podium over here, especially at the big house. You had probably changed a few things because you didn't podium yesterday and you gained it here today. What did you do to change your vehicle?
Well, not much. The car has it in it to win. Mark Steinhardt and Glenn Matthews built and set this car up for me. Without those guys, I wouldn't be up here. I just had a rough season this year. Car's fast. Yeah, it was fun. The track was awesome today. I got to thank some of my sponsors, Enterprise Wood Products out of Rhinelander, Hazelhurst Pub, and especially my mom and dad for letting me use their shop, and my wife for putting up with me being there all the time.
Well, it's so good to see you up here. Hop up on number 3 for you.
And now finishing second here this afternoon. He may be second in the box, but he's clinched and won. He is now your 2016 light buggy champion, Greg Stengel.
Congratulations to you. We must hug it out. You have to be feeling great. At the beginning of the season, you dedicated this season to a special person. You brought it home today. How are you feeling right now?
Excellent. I mean, we've had a great season, a great day. We came out 13th. There's a lot of bumping and banging, but after that, I was able to start working some traffic and actually having a lot of fun. I got close to Tony, a couple more laps, and I might have had a shot at him. The car worked great. My crew did a great job. We did a good prep job last night. You know, I got to thank my friends and family, BFG, Amsoil, TORC, Swanee, and the guys from MSI. They are, helped us out a lot this year and keep us greatly involved. Crandon did a great job. I got to thank Kurt Services, Sassy's Bar and Grill, A&S Poured Walls, JJ Maloney's Country Bar, Lakeshore Cleaners, Ben Small Engine, and anybody else I forgot. I greatly appreciate all the help. Weddle Industries for the tranny parts. And thank you guys for all coming. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here.
Well, congratulations once again. Hop up on number 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, taking the win today, your 2016 World Champion ring holder, Tony Keepers.
Congratulations to you. I think this guy was more excited to come over here than you were. You were just jumping at it. How does it feel to be where you're at right now here in Crandon?
Well, I live 6 miles up the road in Argonne, so this is my backyard. I got so many people here. This is what everybody works for, is to win a world championship ring. We were out of the points after a tough day yesterday, so we knew we just had to get a good start and shoot for this. And Greg was making me a little worried at the end there, but I held him off, and this is pretty awesome. I got to thank all my crew. Joe and Jeff and Teddy and Jackson here helps me out. He's going to race someday, but not yet. And all my sponsors, Argonne Lumber, J&J Insulators, Sam's Concrete, Forest Granite Works, who Evelyn owes me $100 now for this, and Tchaikovsky's Premier Collision. K2 Pro Signs made our car look phenomenal this weekend. They did an awesome job with that. And finally, Elite Automotive, they help me out all the time too. So thank you guys. I wouldn't be here without you, and let's party.
So good to see that. Hop up. One more round of applause for everybody and your world champ.
Nice job. Congratulations. And Tony, I got to call you up for that one. The first driver this weekend to go, let's party. First one. Nice job, man. Congratulations both to our world champion and our class champion guys up there in the podium. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got a very special guest up here, and you know what? I'd rather call you by your nickname, but I don't think I want to go there. But Bob Clausen from VP Race Fuels. He is also the transportation manager for the Midwest Division. First off, you guys got a real special product that you guys are debuting here this weekend, helping the track and kind of experimenting, see if it works on this surface as compared to someone that you're using out there on dirt tracks at fairgrounds and ovals. Talk to us about that.
We've got a product called Stay Wet. We've also got a product called the VP Dust Deterrent. It's basically made to pull moisture from the ground. It wants to go deeper, to hold the moisture from the ground, hold the moisture from the humidity, to keep the dust down. If you'll watch the dust, I think it's been a lot better this weekend from what I've seen before, and I've been here a lot of years. It'll actually pull moisture from the air. The dust will fall back to the ground a little bit better. I don't even have as much dust in my trailer as I normally do.
Yeah.
I usually take like 30 or 40 pounds.
Well, the thing is, from what I was learning about it, that usually in perfect conditions, you do the application about a week or 10 days ahead of time of the event, and you didn't have that luxury here at Crandon. Now you were, I think it was a Wednesday, maybe Tuesday was the first change they had to do it. So you don't quite have that time span to make it work as well as you had hoped.
Right. I showed up with the product on Wednesday, and they started applicating it on like Wednesday afternoon. They still got a little bit more product left to applicate, but I think it's going to be a really good deal for the future for the dirt.
Well, and the thing is, too, let's talk about VP Race Fuels, the products in general, because you guys actually have a booth back in Manufacturers Midway. First off, where the fans can find you, because you guys got some cool stuff, the stickers and shirts and sweatshirts and all kinds of stuff.
You can have my shirt, Scott.
Wrong size.
Really?
Right.
No, we've got a booth over there for fuel jugs and T-shirts, and if you can come over to the trailer, I'll talk to you about race fuel. You can get race fuel there. Anybody can.
Okay.
So we're here for you.
Well, you got that booth that's right, I should say back in Manufacturers Midway, right behind the hill here, with all kinds of jugs and other kinds of stuff, containers that they can come up there and check out. So, you know what? You're more than welcome to come up here anytime. We're about to start the next race. I'll come down to, see if you have a shirt actually in my size.
I've got one here with me.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
I brought one in a 3X. I mean 2X, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Bob Clausen, one of the true characters of this sport. It's fun. Seek this guy out. Talk to him. Hang out with him. He's always having fun. In fact, he's got a partner that works with him back in the semi at every race weekend, and that's more popular than you. And I think that's why you have your buddy hang out with you all the time. It's not because of you. It's because of the dog.
Yeah, come by and see Shotgun. He thinks you're here to pet him.
Yeah, he knows it. Thanks a lot, Bob, for coming up here,
buddy.
man. VP Race Fuels, Bob Clausen, stop down. Check out the guys here from VP Race Fuels back in Manufacturers Midway and way back in staging in the pit area. You see the big VP Race Fuels there. Nice job. Thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
All right, you got it. As we get ready now for our next race, it sounds like we got our flag man up in the tow already. As we get ready to go for, it's going to be the Miller Lite Formula 4x4. as we have got 10 trucks lined up there. We got Ryan Redmond in the 402, Justin Monty in the 424, Ben Passa in the 474, Dave Mee in the 475. He was probably had the coolest endo I had ever seen last night. Very, very slow. For a second there, I thought he was going to actually stand on his bumper and leave it there, but he came back to finish the race. Brad LaMarche, our current points leader. Michael Plotz in the 454. Andy Holtz in the 476. John Holtz in the 477. Luke Briegman in the 473, who was on the podium last night, and Alex Hines in the 400 on the last lap laid it over on its side and wasn't able to complete the race. So green is out. We're underway as they head through past the skybox turn.
LaMarche with our early lead. Last night it looked like me and Scott were talking about, it looked like he was having front wheel drive issues, but it looks like he has that figured out tonight and pushes way wide. But you get that run. It's not always a bad thing to run high up on that cushion, because at the end of the exit, it usually pays off.
And you know that Ryan Redmond wants to try to do a repeat. I can't remember the last time we had a back-to-back winner on World Championship weekend in this class.
Ben Passa, he's working the top line, going by the sweets and going down towards the gravel pit. Not very often you see LaMarche sitting in that second position, but he's going to have to go back and do his homework and see if he can catch up to Ben. Track really wet down on the bottom side earlier in this race. The track officials doing a great job grooming this facility. It's all weekend, it's going to be just a perfect race condition. You'll see earlier in the race when it's wet, halfway point, you'll see it starting to dry out and seeing these cars going just a little bit faster. As the weekend progresses, you're going to see more of our truck classes into our faster truck classes later in the day in the Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4s, and stick around. It's going to be one heck of a day. Tune in to TORCseries.com and hashtag TORC Series and hashtag TORC Series, hashtag TORC Off-Road and hashtag TORC 16, and give us your best shots. We'll throw them up on the Jumbotron. And yeah, and thanks for watching, everybody out there all around the world. Just tune in, TORCseries.com, and you'll see all the footage. Everything that we see at the track, you get all the advantage, and a lot of smoke going into the gravel pit.
Yeah, we've been able to do a lot of cool things this weekend. In fact, last night had a special test/feature with Robbie Floyd and Kate Osborne back in the pits. You have Facebook Live. Yeah, that was all live. That was so neat.
Catching everybody off guard.
Yeah, putting it up on the Jumbotron so they can see it as well.
Yeah, Keegan Kincaid, Sheldon Creed, and it was good to see Johnny Greaves and all those guys getting right at the last second. You know, it's nice to go live. It's something different. You're going to see a lot of different things going on with the TV crew this weekend. And getting back, Lamar is still trying to reel in our leader, Ben.
Yeah, Ben's looking really, really strong. He's found something since last night. Struggled a little bit there towards the end of last night's race, but man, he's definitely the guy to beat right now. And last night, it wasn't him. It was Brad LaMarche was the guy to beat. We were watching it look like he had mechanical issues, but he's still able to run aggressively and keep it going.
And you wonder how healthy LaMarche's truck is today. You know, if he's sitting there waiting for that mandatory caution, just playing it safe, you know, just letting the truck see what the truck does, see where he's faster than Ben, and see if he can put some laps together. But right now we have Passa just holding on to that lead as he goes high in the gravel pit. And
well, right now you can see that basically the short course seems like it's a one-line track right now, and the only places you're able to pass or attempt to make a pass is like in the gravel pit turn or maybe around the Amsoil finish line. But there's not a lot of places that you can to pass, so you got to make that work. Almost like you said last night, you have to plan ahead to make that pass. You have to plan 2-3 corners before you get there. Okay, this is where I'm going to do it, and adjust your lines accordingly.
Yeah, you just do your homework. You sit back there and just, where am I faster than him? Where is he faster than I am? And you just need to make a chance at it and take a shot. Like LaMarche, he's a winner all the time. And I can guarantee you he's watching every line and making sure that Ben don't get away. Passa's still holding on our lead, 4 or 5 car lengths. He goes to that top cushion trying to get that run around.
Yeah, see, 2 different lines on that corner. And we don't have too many turns or straightaways where there are multiple lines you can try that. So right now, that's exactly what you talked about. LaMarche is trying anything and everything, trying different things. If you follow the guy in front of you, you're never going to pass him.
Nope. You don't want to play follow the leader here, Scott.
Even though he is making ground on it, it looks like LaMarche is finding things, but just not quite close enough and not quite, whether it's traction or acceleration on the turns, whatever it may be, it's just not quite enough to get around.
Yeah, you'll see those still running through that gravel pit, each taking their own lines. Did you notice 4-wheel drive? Those front wheels are digging, so you don't see that back end of that truck over-rotate at all. It always has front wheel bite, and Passa's still trying to protect his line on the bottom, and LaMarche trying to reel him in any which way, coming to the mandatory caution.
So nice job by Passa so far today, really doing what he needs to do to stay in front of LaMarche, who's been so dominant in the white Amsoil number 471. Nice shot of the barn there in the background. I hear there's going to be some pretty cool reconfigurations of the floor plan there. In fact, they did a lot of work the inside of the barn. Really, really neat.
Yeah, they're always making great changes here at Crandon. They're always upgrading. Just like we said, that spotters tower earlier, that's awesome. All the spotters, they can see every part of the track when they go in that back high-speed section. You want to make it safe for your drivers. You want to protect them in any sort of way. You don't want to drive the car for them, but you want to be their eyes in the sky.
Getting the guys all grouped up. In fact, this is the first weekend that we've ran Formula 4x4 as a standalone class. They got 10 entries and been struggling with numbers, but boy, they came out of the woodwork this weekend.
Yes, they did. There is a good number of vehicles in every class, and I guess when you call it the World Cup, everybody wants to be here, and like we were saying earlier, the attendance is just supposed to be over the top this weekend, and it's awesome for the sport. It's awesome for all our out west guys that made the trip here. And
how's that for a picture? There's something you should hashtag TORC 16 with. Wow. Oh, except for the garbage barrel in the middle, but that's a necessity. How about, man, look at the crowd. Holy smokes. Just past 12 noon, and we got a ton of racing to go yet, and the hill is full.
Wow.
We'll see what kind of restart we get with Passa up front as he comes up to that orange cone. Will he time it just the way where he gets the traction? Oh, he held him a little bit. He held him, but he started within that orange zone, but he held him a little bit longer than what we've seen other classes do.
We'll see who runs the high line, who runs the low line. I think Pass is going to run that little topper line up in the corner, and it looks like LaMarche getting a little run on the bottom. We'll see as they drag race to the Polaris jump.
You're definitely going to see LaMarche get a little bit racier. He goes way up against the wall, going to try to duck down to the inside.
Inside move. Passes shuts the door.
Those are the kind of moves that a driver had planned on 2 or 3 laps prior to this. If he got close enough, this is where I want to do it. There's an example of that.
Like we said earlier, you don't want to run the same line as the guy ahead of you. You want to try to run conservative until you get to him, and then you're never going to get around the guy unless you go in an opposite line. You'll see as they enter the gravel pit turn, you'll see Passa probably staying 3/4 high up into that gravel pit, and Lamarche probably going to go right to the bottom as he does. And hopefully he can make that pass stick this time.
Pulls up alongside once again. And actually we got a brand new leader, Brad Lamarche, running up front, makes the pass. He's been trying that move the last 3 laps and finally makes it work. And you know what? They never touched.
And that's what's nice about that mandatory caution. You know, Lamarche probably saved his tires, saved his truck a little bit in that first half, and now we'll see him probably start stretching out this lead in that AMSOIL 471, which is for sale.
I'm kind of wondering exactly what he would be asking for that. I'd have no clue.
Yeah,
you got a vague idea with the pro classes, but when it comes to something like that, I'm just kind of wondering myself.
He's not just going to give it away. It's a nice truck. You see that with the panels off. It looks like your Pro 2 or your Pro 4 class truck. He took a long time building it. Obviously, he's got it figured out. And it's going to be interesting to see what he was talking to me at the parade, and he said he wanted to get into the super truck division next year, and it's only if he can sell the truck. And I would probably say that he's going to want at least probably $25,000, $30,000 for that race vehicle. And
the thing to keep in mind too, there's a lot. When you buy a race vehicle from somebody, you get a lot of spare parts.
Yeah,
with
you're
it.
not just getting what you see. They're going to give you everything because they don't. They have no need. Yeah, I've done it before. You get rid of a vehicle, you're just like, take it all. Spare parts, spare motors, trannies.
And it looks like we got somebody going up in smoke. A lot of smoke. In the meantime, last night's winner, Redmond has an issue down in the gravel pit turn, does a complete 360, gets back underway but loses some ground on the racetrack.
Mia not having a good day. He's sitting there, he got in a little bit of trouble and carnage in the first part of the race and starting to shake it out as Passage trying to run that high line. You'll see later in the day today that cushion will probably run right to the top. You'll see Pro Light running up 3/4 high. And by the time we get to Pro 2, those guys will be hanging that right
contact
rear.
between our top two. Left front to right front coming through the corner right before the AMSOIL finish line. They're both able to continue on, and again, there's some more of that smoke.
Then it goes away. Right when you enter the turn, it goes away. I think it's just
up on 2 wheels. Yeah, he's got a really stiff suspension. I want to say it's one of the Holtz guys. There's that Michael Platz.
Passa, we'll see if he'll run Lamarche's line earlier, but Lamarche is starting to run Passa's line, and it works. After a while, you get in that bottom.
Passa gets a good run out of the corner. Well, he just goes so far outside trying to hug as the white flag comes out.
And you know Passa, he wants his win. This is for the ring. But Lamarche, if he can hold his ground, stay steady like he has been all year, I think he's going to win us a ring in front of thousands and thousands of people here in Crandon, Wisconsin. Lamarche bringing it one final time down in the gravel pit. This is the end of the season here for these guys this weekend. And Saturday, tomorrow's all pro racing, Red Bull TV, and it's going to be amazing.
One more turn remaining for our points leader, Brad Lamarche, and the 471 gets pointed in the right direction, and he'll cross the AMSOIL finish line. Our 2016 World Champion ring holder and the points winner for the Formula 4x4, Brad LaMarche. He'll take the win. We'll be right back in just a moment with our top three at the podium. In the meantime, sit back, relax. We'll be right back.
Ultimate performance. Ready to race. Ready for fun. Visit Traxxas.com or your local hobby store to experience the fun of high-performance RC from Traxxas, the fastest name in radio control.
Well, race fans, we got our top three finishers at the podium in Formula 4x4. Let's now go meet the man that finished third, the 400 of Alex Hines.
Congratulations to you, Alex. Yesterday you finished 9th. You bumped it all the way up to 3rd today. What did you do to change the combination to get you where you are right now?
Well, yesterday we had a little rollover and there was some damage. We worked late, we worked early. It paid off. We put the truck together, a lot of late hours. I'd like to thank Jack, Heitman, Chris, my family, my girlfriend. I've been gone for like a month straight working on a truck, so it means the world. Really like it. Thanks.
Congratulations. Can't wait to see what else we got in store next season for you. Hop up on number 3.
Finishing second. A nice run by him. Very, very competitive. Great battle going back and forth with our winner, Brad LaMarche, but taking second. The 474 of Ben Passa.
Congratulations to you, Ben. That was quite a battle going back and forth, especially over here right before that finish line. What was your spotter telling you in your ear the entire race?
Oh, I had Jerry Conrad up there, and he was filling me full of every kind of good advice. But main thing was to get on it and go get him. But
who would you like to thank that brought you here today?
I need to thank Conrad's Auto Salvage. Jerry and Jen, they do a lot to get my truck and get me here. LaMarche Racing, it's a great team. I mean, with them guys there, they help out a lot. Dale Chestnut, I mean, Amsoil, everybody here, my brother back home. I mean, just everybody. It's great.
Well, it's so good to see what you did this season. Can't wait to see what you do next season. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And our next driver, he is your 2016 Formula 4x4 champion. He is now also your 2016 Formula 4x4 world champion, 471 of Brad LaMarche.
Congratulations to you, Brad. Just like Scott said, you took both of them today here. How are you feeling right now at the big house?
Ecstatic, man. We found out yesterday we were pushing a little bit too hard, and off the launch zone jump there, ended up breaking my wheel, which ripped off the caliper and the brake line, but that wasn't a big deal. We thought we were okay, we'll just fix it tomorrow. Well, about an hour before the race, we found out the transmission bell housing was cracked all the way across the top. So Jerry Conrad, Pace's spotter, comes over there and helps my dad, my crew chief, my brother. Everybody we're scrambling on running, trying to get the truck together, and threw some bolts and some metal on it, and it held. So I can't thank them guys enough. I got to thank Amsoil Loop Suppliers. The track is awesome. Everybody that puts this truck together, Matco Tools, everything. This is awesome. I can't say anything. I don't know what to say.
Well, your face says it all. Congratulations to you. Hop up on number 1, your world champ and points champ. One more round of applause for him and the rest of the podium. Back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. And once again, congratulations, boys. Nice job. Nice way to end the season, huh? And you get to kick back. Once you get your stuff loaded, you can kick back and watch the rest of the races. Nice job, guys. You know what? We're going to step aside real quick, take a break, catch a breather, and we'll be back in just a moment. Moment. While we have a moment, let's go down to the podium to our 2016 Miss Torque, Tiffany Stone, who's got a very special guest.
In this series, we know one guy, and I know him as Kenda Mike. This is Mike Hidds, motorsports manager of Kenda Tires, and it seems like that Kenda and Torque have been together forever. But I really want to know, what is the story behind Kenda? What is the history? How did it come about? And where can I find your tires?
Well, I'll tell you, Tiffany, Kenda's not exactly a household name, but you'd be surprised to know that we've been around since 1962. So 54 years of building tires.
That's amazing, and I know that we have some of the drivers in Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4 that have the Kendas, especially Sean Morris. We've seen him, and he was so excited about that. Chad Rayford, too. What is it about these tires that make these guys so fast out there on that track?
Well, we've got a lot of great engineers in Akron, Ohio at our brand new tech facility, and they're hard at work designing all our next generation tires like Sean races on, because that's a DOT tire, same tire you could go down to Elite Automotive in Crandon and buy.
Well, that's awesome. I am so happy. So make sure you guys check out Mike Higgs. Make sure you go over to Sean Morris's pit. You can see those tires that he was talking about. Kenda, Torque, it seems like a perfect fit, don't you?
Absolutely. We've got a great product display right behind the hillside here. Come by and check out all our products.
Well, thank you so much, Kenda Mike, for stopping by. It's always good to see you. You guys stay tuned. That next race is coming back at you. Up to you, Scott.
Thanks, Tiffany. There's a nice shot of the fans up there on the hill closer to the stage. And looks like we got a couple of Brad LaMarche fans up close talking shop. They just got done with their race, so pretty much their weekend is taken care of. Yeah, we got a young lady there, the blonde, just looked at the stage. Young lady. Hey, Brad LaMarche fans. They have no idea I'm talking about them, and their backs are all to the camera. Now, there we go. Somebody's listening. Wave, guys. Hey, you guys just won it all, man. That's all you're celebrating? And that young lady sitting on the right side there, she's like, want to duck. You go, get me out of the picture. Get me out of the picture. I'm hiding. Yeah. I know who you are. I'm coming for you. Is everybody having fun here this afternoon? Where are you? You know, here's the thing. I've been getting 3 messages so far this morning. They want to do the wave sometime today.
Yeah, we're going to have to do it.
I'm dead serious. I've got a couple of messages, over the last month or so. Are we going to do the wave this year from just fans?
Oh, it was ridiculous last year. I can't imagine what the crowd we have on hand today.
Robbie Floyd's up here going, oh, my God, the wave. Oh, only a Crandon does a wave, yeah.
Short course carts coming up here.
Yeah, it was Robbie Floyd's birthday. Yeah, it was Robbie Floyd's birthday. We could sing him happy birthday. We did it at Charlotte. We can do it here. Boy, never did I imagine, 4 years ago would we see that many short course carts.
15 will start the field today.
Getting ready to go. Here's our lineup of short course carts on the pole in 97 of Aiden Wandesega. Troy Johnson's in the number 11, starting second. Starting third is Michael Funk in the number 7, who looks just like his dad. In fact, Aiden's Wandesega's truck looks just like your dad's from a few years ago. Then we also have Aiden Horde, the number 28. She starts fourth. Zachary Orhanowitz starts 5th in the 31. John Holter, who looks just like his grandpa's class 4 from a few years ago, in the number 44. Ashton Horde in number 9. Paige Orhanowitz in the 5. Starts in the 8th spot. Easton Sleeper starts 9th in the number 13. Gage Garvin in the 29 on the podium yesterday. Owen Van Epperen in the 45 starts 11th. And Carter Vandenheuvel, our current points leader. I believe Van Epperen in the 45 and Carter in the 77 are tied in points right now. Those two are going to battle out for the championship and the World Championship ring here this afternoon. Braden Boshaw in the 20 starts 13th. And I believe it's Sam Marquardt starts 14th in the 90, and Hope Conrad in the 97C starts 15th.
Tough day for Braden Boshaw yesterday. As we go on green, pay attention, bumping going on. We have,
now
I think
what
that's Carter
just happened
Vandenheuvel. Carter Vandenheuvel and Owen Van Epperen get into each other on the start, and they're just parked.
Carter Vandenheuvel on the right side of the screen just turned right.
Our points
and
leaders.
Started everything. Yeah, our top 2 guys are racing for the championship. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter if they win or not. We're going to find out if maybe we're going to do a restart, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. But right now, it doesn't matter where they are on the course. They just have to beat each other.
Yep.
So they can be dead last. They can be 2 laps down. Carter has to beat Owen, and Owen has to beat Carter. So we're going to find out what's going to happen here in just a moment.
Look at Braden Boshaw already up in that front spot in that armored steel truck. He's working the outside of our leader.
Does not look like we'll be having a restart, so the race is on. And right now it looks like Owen Van Epperen's in front of Carter Vandenheuvel by 1 car. There's Owen on the screen right now in that MMI entry, whose car also looks just like his dad's, Pro 2, Rodney Van Epperen. I want to thank him for coming out here during opening ceremonies in memory of Dickie Went. He's been going over there and hanging out with Dickie for years, and I think it was a great moment there. So, once again, thank you to Mr. Van Epperen for being a part of that. So as we go back up front, yeah.
We lost Braden Boshaw already. Braden Boshaw that was running the 2nd spot, he's pulled off the side. I know he had chain problems yesterday. Tough luck for that little guy. And we have a Troy Johnson in our early lead, had coming off a win in Bark River.
Yeah, Troy Johnson's got a nice lead right now. And you got to remember that these kids know that they're racing for a ring. They're going to get one as well. They're going to be a world champion just like everybody else in all the other classes. So they know what they're racing for.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to Carter Vandenheuvel at the parade. He's like, man, I just want another ring, he says. And at that age, it's so cool that they set their sights high on racing. And as we take another good look at Troy Johnson leading, first year in the class.
He's starting to get a little pressure right now, though.
One of the Horde.
Boy, they're all grouping up.
One of the Horde girls starting to reel in our leaders.
That's that's Sam Marquardt, the 90. And that Blaze Orange truck, for a second there, was all over the back of our leader.
Looks like Paige Bohanowitz rounding out our top 5. Both
her and her brother.
Oh, somebody went around, got tagged.
I believe it was the 3rd place car that went around. I think it was 3rd place. Horde is now running in that 3rd. Aiden Horde in that multicolor number 28.
Yeah, these are kind of like your light buggies. Once you go out of the race groove, you'll lose a lot of momentum. You want to stick to the dry part of the track, and it takes a while for these cars to get back up to speed if you dog them out. Johnson leading another lap around here, coming to the mandatory caution.
Boy, he looks like he was just starting to stretch it out, too, a little bit.
And it brings him back.
Yeah, and it tightens it back up one more time.
Marquardt, I don't think he's won yet this year, so that ring will push a big factor on him. And one of the Horde girls in there, I don't know which one that one is.
So you can see some of the Van Epperen crew down there.
That's cool, all the
There's
parents
Chad.
sitting right on the side of the track.
You see Chad Horde down there as well. Trying to pick up where Van Epperen and Vandenheuvel are at. See how that race is going on, because that is for the championship. They are still well back in the pack. It looks like they're probably 12th and 13th in line. So they just have to worry about each other. Don't worry about what's going on up front. Just worry about what with each other.
You see Zachary and Paige Rahanowitz running in the back, middle part of the class, and they've been having a good season. Mark and his wife is putting their daughter and son in a good spot and good trucks. He actually builds those trucks once they get them from, I think, who was building those trucks for a while? I'm trying to think here.
Well, I believe it started out of the
Van den Heuvel's.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, and then there's a bunch. They'll build rolling chassis, and then other people can put them together. And just for under $10,000, you can get your son or daughter in one of these trucks. And we're going back to green here as Troy Johnson stretching out that
Yeah,
start.
nice jump. It looks like it's going to be a crazy start because they were just starting to take the green flag as the cars in back were starting to bunch up and slow down and kind of do that little caterpillar act, kind of action, the chain reaction.
Everybody's stretched out. They each have about 1-2 car lengths in between each other. Troy Johnson, what a year that would be. Hey, get your first win at Park River.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I don't think Marquardt's going to take any no for an answer. He's going to go try outside, inside, and try to be perfect. Like I said earlier, you don't want to get in that fluff with these cars. It'll take you a half a lap to get back up to speed.
Sam Marquardt's looking pretty racy, trying to find that right line. He knows where he wants to go, but as soon as it happens, it looks like the 11 of Troy Johnson is in that spot. So a lot of moving around, though. They don't have radio communication, so there's no spotters to help them out on the racetrack. It's just the kids racing themselves. So that's kind of a neat way to do it as well. But
it's cool to see these trucks work, though. They have Fox shocks, Walker Evans shocks on some of these, and it's awesome to see. They're like a Pro 2, Pro 4 truck, and to these kids, they go back and they prep them, they wash them, they get the bodies, they have wraps on them. They're nothing but a pro. I mean, they have a lot of things to look up to. And
how about
Troy
Aiden
Johnson?
Horde? Aiden Horde is starting to get into it right now. Right now in third. And I believe Owen Van Eperen has the advantage at the moment over Carter Van den Heuvel for that championship run, a little bit further back in the pack. Troy Johnson still looking a little bit stronger as the race is wearing on. Is that Sleeper? Looks like Sleeper's now battling with Horde for that third spot. So Easton Sleeper now getting into it.
White flag. One more time around Crandon, Wisconsin for these guys at the end of the season. Troy Johnson trying to go for that ring. Goes over that little finger. Battling all the way in the top 5-6 cars.
Stretching out that lead.
Last time around for Troy Johnson, takes the ring race and the checkered flag. Marquardt second, Horde third, Wahanowitz and Van Eperen rounding out our top. Good run for all these guys. We'll see how it shakes out with Van Eperen and Carter Van den Heuvel. We'll see who won the points. They were tied coming into the day, had a bad start. They both got tangled, so not the day that they wanted to finish the season on, but we'll be bringing them to the podium and talking to our top three.
We're going to have a little fun in just a few moments as we take a step aside for a couple of commercials. We'll be right back with our youngest drivers in the series.
When it comes to protecting your engine, AMSOIL offers the next level performance truck owners demand. AMSOIL provides 75% more engine protection against horsepower loss and wear than required by a leading industry standard, extending the life of pistons and cams. Give the vehicle you love the above and beyond fortification it deserves. AMSOIL, devoted to protection.
Race fans, when it comes to keeping your car you love, there's a motor oil that offers the world-class performance you demand. AMSOIL shields your automobile with 75% more engine protection against the horsepower loss and wear that required by leading industry standard, extending the life of vital components like pistons and cams. Also, are you ready for more power than you'll ever need? Are you ready for more storage than you've ever had? If so, then Bad Boy Off-Road wants you to get behind the wheel of the all-new Stampede 900 4x4. 80 horsepower, 2,000 pounds of towing capacity, 24 cubic feet of storage, AA arm suspension. Visit your local dealer today to test drive this new game-changing side-by-side and visit badboyoffroad.com to enter to win one. Follow Bad Boy Off-Road on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram for a daily look in how we're changing the things in the off-road game. Bad Boy Off-Road, driven by the bold. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the TORC Series and back-to-back championship tire of the Pro Light class. For more information, follow Team Cooper Tire on social media or to locate a dealer near you, visit coopertire.com. Short course cars, the kids, their interviews coming up next. You know what? This is always the most fun interview, I think, of the day at the podium. And it's the short course kart kids. How about this? Finishing third, another podium for this young lady. Maybe she can pass on the knowledge to her dad for later on this afternoon. Taking third to 28 of Aiden Horde.
Congratulations to you, Ashton. You had a great race out there. I know you've been rooting for your dad. Do you have any words of advice for him right now?
To win.
That's the best words of advice ever. And who else do you want to thank? I know you got some sponsors and friends and family you want to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my friends, families, and sponsors.
Anybody else you want to thank or anything you want to say to your dad tonight?
Oh.
Well, you've done such a great job, little girl. You can hop right up on there. I know your dad's very proud of you.
And finishing second in the short course kart division, that bright orange, number 90, Sam Marquardt.
Congratulations to you. This is the highest podium of the season. You've done it right here in Crandon. How are you feeling right now?
Awesome.
Anything else you want to say? How was the track out there?
It was good.
That's great. I like these one answers. Who would you like to thank today?
Corey's Crank and Nail, Heck Electric, McGuire Sports Bar, Rabus, my sister, my dad, my mom, and my grandpa.
Well, you've done a great job out there. I can't wait to see what you do next season. Hop up on number 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, his first win of his career. How about that? He's also your 2016 Short Course Kart World Champion ring holder, the number 11, Troy Johnson.
Congratulations to you, Troy. You were so excited to pop right up here. How are you feeling right now being a world champ?
It's just very exciting for me to be up on this box.
What did you do today? What mindset did you go into wanting to win this ring? What were you thinking about the whole time you were racing?
I knew when I had the whole shot I could get it, but Sam was on me, so it was hard.
Well, who would you like to thank for bringing you here and making you a world champion today?
I'll thank my mom and dad for bringing me here. I'd like to thank Ponzi Race Driven, Amsoil, Cooper Office Attachment, Jerry's Auto Body, Ponzi, Quick Lube, and Race Driven.
Perfect job. You are a champ today. High five. One more round of applause for your world champion and the rest of the podium.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. And once again, I got to call out our 2016 Short Course Kart Championship Series winner, Owen Van Eperen. Was hoping to have him at the podium to celebrate his 2016 championship, but want to recognize him just the same. Owen Van Eperen is your 2016 Short Course champion. Congratulations to the 3 at the podium. We'll be right back after this.
There's a lot of performance hidden in these tires. These tires are insanely good. Selected as a Consumer's Digest Best Buy. If this is what experts thought about Cooper tires, imagine what you'll have to say. They're impressive on all surfaces. Put Cooper tires on your car today.
Well, race fans, don't forget, all afternoon long, you can follow us at the TORCseries.com with all the latest updates and finishing orders and everything that's going on back in the pit area. And also follow us on Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram at TORC Off-Road. You also like us on Facebook.com/TORC. But the biggest thing, the most fun thing is all the pictures you take with your smartphones. I know there's a lot of people going out there doing it right now, no matter what it is, how much fun it is, what's going on. Hashtag TORC16, hashtag TORC Off-Road. And it'll end up somewhere, possibly if it's really cool, up on our live stream. And we got people from TORC that are watching this kind of stuff to see, who's liking what, who's doing what. So hashtag TORC16, hashtag TORC Off-Road with all the fun that you guys are having. We're real close to our next race, the 1600 single buggy division. We've got 16 cars coming out, and Brett's got the lineup.
Starting on the pole, the number 369 of J.D. Crandon, number 321 of Jeff Sankovic, 337 of Eric Sinkowski, the 395 of Matt Gerald, the 301 of Bruce Manicki, number 356 of Derek Tilkins, the 300 of Craig Holger, Robert Kidder in the 326, and from Las Vegas, Nevada, Bruce Fraley in the 312. Jeff Brzezinski in the 324, David Lager in the 328, Jeff Villamere in the 379, Dylan Parsons in the 319, Trent Hansen in the 399, Ryan Mottinger in the 343, and to round out this 16-car field, Mark Steinhardt in the 331.
Green flag is out.
Turn one. Turn one, ladies and gentlemen, 1600 buggy coming in at turn one. Let's see if
we got
everybody
someone
gets
around.
clear.
Lots of contact. Villamore is over. Matt Jail is turned around. Mark Steinhardt's involved. Bruce Fraley with the whole shot. Looks like Steinhardt is in there as well. Matt Gerald's involved. Bruce Fraley with a nice start, but everything happened behind him.
And it'll be interesting to see here.
David Luger running in second.
Villamere, the whole right side of the car is pushed up. Probably wrecked the shocks, back wheel. Steinhardt.
You got Villamore pulling off the track, and it looks like Steiny will be able to get back underway. And it looks like a yellow won't be coming out. As our track crew got everything back underway in a timely fashion.
Great work by our track crew.
Yeah, man, talk about being quick on the spot. Main thing is everybody's okay. There's a shot of our leaders, Bruce Fraley and David Luger, running 1 and 2. And they are well up front of everybody else. So they can run their own race and do their own thing, but here comes everybody else now. But again, luckily, we got that comp yellow coming out the halfway point.
Yeah, you all get a second chance. Turn one, a lot of guys, they want to stay wide open in turn one, but there's not always chances for everybody to make it through clean. As you've seen, a lot of parts damaged. People out, Villamere having a rough end of the weekend, end of the season, and Fraley still out in front, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. We talked about him yesterday, leaving his car here with some locals, and he preps it, comes a day early or a day after the races, and gets that car ready and flies back and forth. Good to see him in Crandon, Wisconsin.
Luger's, he's trying to get for the lead. He's not content right now, looks like, running in that second spot. In fact, he pulls up alongside Fraley right now.
See all that shiny dirt that's all so wet. They're just sliding right across the bottom, and Fraley taking the lead back over.
as they head through the Argonne corner down that back straightaway. Nice tight racing, back in about 7th, 8th, and 9th position. Here come our leaders. Fraley has stretched out a little bit of a lead now. The gap has grown to about 7, 8, maybe even 9 car lengths.
Kinner running in that 3rd spot. Fraley, as the track's starting to dry out, Fraley doing his own thing like he has all year and trying to stay out of that wet. Yet early in the race, you want to stay up high and get that nice, clean dirt. You want it nice, heavy dirts up, way up high. But
yeah,
right there,
look at the run that Luger had. He went way high along the skyboxes, shot down, utilized the gravity of that hill, picked up the speed going to the gravel pit turn, and he's cut the lead, that gap, to nothing. It was, what, half a lap ago, 9, 10 car lengths. In fact, he's going for the lead right now.
yeah, Luger's working every part of the track. Fraley just doing his thing up front. Luger, he's just doing his homework. He's still got that mandatory caution coming up and trying to outside, inside moves back and forth. And
that looks like Steiny in the middle. Yep, he cut the middle, went right down. Now he's battling with Matt Gerald. Look like the Hansen car that's in front right now in that group. As we go back up front, Fraley once again, he must have the horsepower right now to be able to pull away down the straightaways. Meanwhile, it's almost, I can't believe it, because Fraley is such a good fabricator. He knows how to set up these cars. He knows how to construct them. But it just seems like the fact that Luger is able to reel him in on those corners, which tells me his car's handling better.
yeah, and early in the race here, it goes like tire combinations too. You set up for the dry track, you know it's going to be wet in the beginning, but as the track dries out, Fraley and Luger's tires, they'll come around. They're not a mud tire, they're probably an all-terrain tire on those cars, and they're going to get up and go this second half of the race.
And once again, Luger did that same exact move he did in the last lap, past the skyboxes and made up a ton of ground on Fraley. And it looks like now, yep, he has completed the pass. Luger tried that move for the last 2 laps in the same spot, the same location. And now Luger is running up front. That was Dylan Parsons you see right there. He's the lead car in that group. As a yellow's come out.
Yeah, we have a
in
local
that
yellow.
area, yeah,
Through
local
the S
yellow.
turns back there. Luger is still coming into turn 1 with the lead.
And Fraley came in hot, big time. He had to check up a little bit and swing to the outside.
And again, we say
Yeah.
you get that run. You get that run up on the top. You try to play protective on the
Now
bottom.
watch.
And look at
Luger's going to go way up to the high side, up along the skybox, and use the gravity to help him shoot down that hill.
Yeah, it seems to be the longest way around, but at the end of the straightaway, it makes up a ton of speed with these cars.
And the problem is, I think Fraley just came to the realization of what was going on the last 2-3 laps. And, well, I don't think Luger will be able to pull that move if Fraley is able to retake the lead.
They're learning from each other. They see where each other's running. He had a chance to lead. Now Luger's in the lead. And you can bet that Fraley's thinking right now in the car, okay, where was he faster than I was and where was I faster than he was? Try to put it together, and they're going for that ring. So I can guarantee you Fraley, he's going to take every bit of tricks out of his sleeve and make it happen. And Luger's the fastest one on the track right now. Kenner running 3rd.
Yeah, Kinner was just waiting for this to happen.
Yeah, it gives him another chance.
Here comes Mark Steinhardt. This is really going to help him. Hopefully he doesn't have too much front end damage where toe in, toe out or something where he's still got a lot of speed.
Yeah, and
he was tangled up in that first corner.
That's not the place where Villemere wants to be watching the race down by Old Parsons Pond down there. And he had a good run last night, but just see him down there kicking rocks, he's bored. He's just like, man, I wanted a second chance at those guys.
Now, throughout the weekend, I want to invite everybody to head up to see the gang here from Racing Dirty. They got a lot of cool racing apparel up there, as well as all kinds of merchandise. The official gear for the Crandon World Cup 2016. It is their inaugural event tomorrow, and can you only buy an inaugural event merchandise one time? It's only the first time. All kinds of stuff. Hats, T-shirts, really cool ball caps up there that were designed just for this weekend. And they've got something else that's really neat. Let's see, we got the koozies. Also socks. We have TORC socks. I don't know what it is about the last year and a half
Lanyards.
or so. Sure. You know, here's the thing, while we got a moment, this is what we're talking about right now is the socks. TORC socks, really cool. We got the lanyards. We got Double O out there lifting up a shirt for us. Also, I want to remind everybody right here, we did this last year as well. We had a different style, but the Chris Cobb Memorial benefit, we're selling these stickers, these decals for $5 a piece. They're available at the Racing Dirty trailer. 100% of the proceeds are going to the benefit for 2017. And at the end of the year, we'll cut a check and present it to them at the 2017 benefit. But again, please pick one of these up. Support the Chris Cobb Memorial
Great
benefit.
family.
As well, yeah, absolutely. We're back to Green Flag Racing, and we're back underway. Luger up front, Fraley second, Kinner third, and I believe that's Holter in the fourth spot.
Now we can see maybe Fraley's going to try and do his work. He can't leave that bottom open. Kinner looking to the bottom of Fraley, but Fraley again gets that run off the top, trying to reel in our leader, Luger.
You know, there's enough time to for Fraley to watch where Luger's going. He's got a lap, 2 laps. He can watch where he's going, figure out what he's been doing. That's been advantageous over Fraley. So guess what? That could be a double-edged sword now for Luger, what he was doing in the first half. All the cars lined up, headed in the back section towards that tight left-hand 180. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been more action going on right there in that turn yet this year. Usually
look at that
there's
shot,
a
though. Hey, look at how smooth that straightaway is there. I was talking to a couple pro racers. They said that they actually have to lift a little bit now because they're carrying 10, 15 mile an hour more.
And Fraley's gotten a run down the straightaway. He might be wedged into the inside.
And like
in that
you said, he
left-hand
went and
turn.
did his homework. He watched him the first lap or so at the beginning.
But look where
and
Luger
run.
is. He's in his line that he wanted. And it looks like Fraley's trying to do the best he can with the same idea and take that opportunity away. Meanwhile,
Fraley goes to the bottom.
Way down to the bottom.
And watch this run Luger will get out. He should button right back up to Fraley. As he does, get that nice run, and Fraley's going to play that protective line on the bottom, make him go the long way around.
Yeah, Fraley just figured it out. He did his homework, man.
And here comes Luger back. Oh, a little bump
nice little
going
touch.
on.
They hop tires. The left rear, you saw it jump up into the air on Fraley. And that could be scary, but you can see Luger checked up just a little bit.
And if you're Kinner sitting in that third spot, you're
Rock
hoping
on,
that
boys.
they
Go for it.
Come on, go for it. We'll take it. Kinner's just sitting there playing possum, waiting for somebody to go around. Fraley still looking good out front. Luger in second. Kinner still running probably 5-6 car lengths behind Luger in third.
Wow, look at the advantage that Fraley built up. It almost makes you wonder if he was holding back a little bit in the first half.
Yeah, just being conservative, letting the car go to work, and now he's opened up 10, 12 car lengths.
You know, I just noticed how he landed a little bit sideways off the barn jump. Keep in mind, these are the same kind of tires, same tires you can buy off the shelf for your car or truck. They basically run almost like car, truck, or I should say SUV or truck tires in the back, and then automobile tires in the front because of the kind of class that it is. But these are the same tires you can buy off the shelf.
Yeah, they're
for your
a
own
DOT
vehicle.
tire. They're not an
and
aftermarket tire.
just look at the abuse they're taking.
Yeah, they have B-locks on the back and in the front. Some of them have B-locks, but there's not a lot of pressure coming down on those fronts normally, but the backs, that's why they run B-locks so they don't pop that right off the bead. Luger looks like he's closed the gap just a little bit.
I believe that is, yeah, that's the, right there,
It's
that
old
is
Dinsmore.
the old Travis Dinsmore car, the 343 of Ryan Mottinger. His first weekend behind the wheel, his first race was last night.
Wow, we have somebody who turned around in the finish line. Both wheels spread apart.
Yeah, they're pointing the wrong direction. It looks like he may have bounced off the inside.
Yeah,
wall
you hit those
and-
K-rails with a
yeah.
car like that, or any car, any truck this weekend, it's not going to be a good day.
Yeah, our top three are gapped out pretty much. Yeah, Fraley's getting really close to checking out.
Yeah, track dried out nicely.
See, that's what I'm talking about, how the back of that car lands so sideways, and the sidewall, that tire just folds under and bounces back, taking so much pressure.
Yeah, if you were on a regular wheel.
And look at the line that he's running right now. He's way up on
He's
the hill.
trying to dust our second place leader. Still Luger trying to not, like we said earlier, you don't want to run the same line as him. Fraley in the front, but I think we're going to run out of time here with Fraley. And he's from all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, here in Crandon, Wisconsin. And
white flag is coming out as our leaders cross the line. There's still a fairly tight battle between second and third of David Luger's getting a little pressure. Still about maybe 6 car length separation, but somehow in the last lap or two, you always see these cars start to bunch back up. I'm like, how the hell did that just happen? Our field heads down that long back stretch. I like to call it the camelback because it's just up and down and up and down, straight line. And there's a nice look at the advantage that Bruce Fraley has built up. He's out of the point. I believe he's out of the points championship, but you know what? He's going all the way back to Las Vegas, not only with his car this time, but with a world championship ring.
makes the drive home or the fly home just a little easier.
Nice line on the outside, kept the speed up, final time up towards the Polaris jump. You just might see his lips quiver a little bit up on the podium and maybe a little bit of a tear in his eye. Hopefully his wife is here this weekend. But your 2016 world champion in the 1600 single buggy division, Bruce Fraley, will be the winner. David Luger across the line in second. Kinner should be third as they cross the line. We're going to step aside one more time this afternoon and be right back after this.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tires is there for you. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Hey, fans, Maxxis Tires are trusted by TORC champions because our products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com and stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis Tire products, including the ultra-high performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. And Kenda Tires are engineered to provide solid performance at a great price. Whether you're looking for the thrills of a high-traction off-road tire or the peace of mind found in a reliable passenger tire for your family, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey. Visit KendaTire.com to find a retailer near you. And winning TORC drivers rely on VP Racing Fuels to keep their trucks running right, and now you can get the same benefit with VP additives for gas and diesel engines. It's race fuel technology for your daily driver and the perfect way to clean out your fuel system and put the power back in your drive. In fact, VP Octanium offers the biggest octane boost of any product on the market. Octanium and VP's other additives are available at your local AutoZone store. For more information, visit vpracingfuels.com. We've got the Lincoln Electric 1600 Single Buggy Awards coming up in just a moment. Celebration for the last race of the year, and we are crowning a world champion and a class champion. And don't forget, once again, here we go. This is for tonight. Don't forget, you couldn't be at Crandon if we didn't have live music at the bandstand on the stage. We've got Road Trip here tonight at 8:30 sharp. So a weekend at the off-road races is not complete without the band. And tonight, it's Road Trip. Let's now go down to the celebration taking place at the barn, finishing third in the 1600 single buggy division on championship weekend, or I should say championship day. Mr. Consistency, 326 of Robert Kinner.
Congratulations to you, Robert. You podium back-to-back here third place back-to-back. How are you feeling in Crandon, and how was the track today for you? It dried up a little bit. I know it was slick to begin with, dried up, saw a little bit of roost. So how was that out there?
I wish I would have a different tire choice. I thought the track was great. I didn't anticipate such a perfect track again today. So I rolled the dice, kept the tires on that I ran yesterday, and I'm in the same spot as I was yesterday. So there's a kind of a pattern there. But, awesome facility. Look at all these fans. It's just a great place to race. Just happy to be here.
Well, I know you've had a great season. Can't wait to see what else you do next season. Who do you want to thank for bringing you here today?
Well, I got to thank a longtime sponsor and somebody that showed up this weekend, Krause Hardwood Floors. It's great to get the local support. Of course, my guy Barrow Engines in Green Bay, Victory Vinyl Sign, Apple Tree Automotive. You know, without those guys, it's not possible. So, and the family, my wife, Jake, who did the spotting for me, Jake Nelson, who I think was on the podium just a little while ago. And, you know, all the guys that come out every weekend to help out. So, thank you.
Well, it's always good to see you up here. Can't wait to see what we got in store for next season. Hop up on number 3.
And ladies and gentlemen, he may have finished second here this afternoon, but I want to introduce to you your 2016 single buggy champion, the 328, David Luger.
Congratulations to you, David. You are the Points Series champs. It's got to be a great, great feeling. We've talked about this all season long. You have podiumed 1, 2, or 3 each entire race, which brought you right here. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling unbelievably excited here. I can't believe the season went as well as it did. I had some good luck, and you know, actually just kind of figured out the car and actually how to drive it this year from previous years, and it just all came together. And you know, hats off to my spotter and everyone who helped.
Well, it seemed like you had the great consistency, the momentum throughout the entire season. Who do you want to thank for making you the series champ?
Oh, wow. You know, all the great guys I raced with in the class. You know, it's like a big group of friends and family back there. So thanks to those guys for being stand-up guys and battling as hard as they can on the track. And, of course, thanks to AMSOIL, VP Fuels, Stingle Performance Transaxles, the TORC series, and we got to hand it to Crandon. They gave us a great track today.
Well, it's always good to see that. It's always good to see you up here. I know since you got that knowledge of your vehicle, you're going to hop up there. You're going to take it again next year.
We're going to try and repeat next year, absolutely.
Congratulations for you. Hop up on number 2.
I love current technology. I'm introducing to you right now our 2016 world champion from Las Vegas, Nevada. And I'm also being messaged from Las Vegas by his wife at the same time. First off, our winner this afternoon, the world champion, Bruce Fraley. Now, Bruce, before you go any further, I'm getting a message right now from your wife. She wishes she was here. Tell him I'm so proud of him, and congratulations, and she loves you.
Well, he says thank you, Scott, and I think that's the best thing. That's better than anything that I could say. I've been asking every world champ one word to describe how you're feeling right now. What's that word?
Back to back, baby.
That's more than one word, but I'll give you that. Back to back. Congratulations on that. How does it feel to do that here in Crandon, the big house in front of all these fans?
I've never raced in front of these many fans. It's great to be here. These people are great here. I love it here.
That with this race, you have to thank a bunch of people. Who would you like to thank?
First of all, my wife back home in Utah. She ain't in Las Vegas. It's too hot there. Larry and Gloria Hammond, thank you for everything you do for me. They give me a house, a garage, a shop, everything. Thank you. Fat Performance built me a great motors, as you can see. Dave Foltz Trans, Freeman's Carpet Service, BF Goodrich Tires for helping me out along the way. Moore for doing a great job of keeping us all together and racing, being able to give us a place to race. Congratulate Dave Luger, hell of a year, podium every race. That's an unbelievable year. I wish I could be up there battling with him for points, but I got the damn ring.
He's looking up there. He's laughing at you right now. You have that. Congratulations on being the world champ. You deserve every bit of it. Hop up on number 1. Right back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, guys. You know what? Congratulations. And you know what? That is probably the coolest bunch of drivers in any class. I mean, they all respect each other. They all help each other. But, boy, do they beat the hell of each other on the racetrack. And congratulations to our world champion. And congratulations to our points champion. We'll be right back after this with our next race. It's the Super Stock Trucks coming up next.
Built to raise the bar for comfort and performance. Tough enough for the roughest trail. Tame enough for the daily commute.
the all-new Maxxis Razor MT. A more refined mud terrain.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the super stock truck coming out. These trucks are a little bit different than the stock truck, a little aftermarket suspensions, different tire size, and starting on the pole in the 886 of Gatlin Keener and the 870 of Robert LeGrand, alongside of Robert in the 812 of Kenny Plattinen. And from Marquette, Michigan in the 899 of Scott Hekela. And yesterday's winner in the 825 of Jamie Kleikamp. Troy Shaden in the 829, Garrett Luger in the 819, Tom Vorner in the 837, Mike Funk in the 807, Joey Machosik in the 851, Nick Bing from Abrams, Wisconsin in the 833, from Rockford, Illinois is the number 897 of Mitch Dorr. From Crandon, Wisconsin, the 806 of Jay Schaefer and the 803 of Ken Wilson. 867 of Ty Anderson, number 814 of Tyler Platten, number 813 of Scott Allison, the 888 of Willie Frischauer, the 877 from Marquette, Michigan of Matt Dale, the 838 of Charlie Wilson, 873 of Kyle Cooper, 843 of Wade Raffes, and the 880 of Nick Visser will round out this 23 truck field. And ladies and gentlemen, pay attention in turn one. All 23 trucks are coming in the corner.
Nice job, Brent. Welcome to the team, brother. It looks like everybody's gotten through clean, at least through turn two. First time in to the Razor gravel pit turn. Oh man, we got contact off the track. And there's Shaden.
Yeah, Roger Shaden.
And early race leader was at the 8:19 of Garrett Laurer.
Yeah, Garrett Laurer got a great start over Jamie Kleikamp, last night's winner.
Yeah, how about that, Kleikamp?
Rookie.
Very impressive run, yeah. Last night's winner. And you know he's just drooling on the idea of getting a world championship ring in his first year in this class.
Yeah, he has a good motor package underneath him. Jerry Russell Automotive. I had a good opportunity back in 2011 to run his program, and it's good to see Kleikamp running up front, local boy from Bark River. Dorr still, he didn't get a good start last night, Mitch Dorr. He's back in about the 9-10 spot, and we'll see. He's been fast all year long, coming in with the points lead. Troy Shaden running in third, Michael Funk in fourth, Nick Bing in fifth, Dorr up to sixth. Luger still with the lead.
Hey, I got to do a quick call out right now. A buddy of mine back home in California. We've got Chris Petrillo watching the live stream. You know what? Knowing Chris is probably on the deck up at Big Bear up in the mountains overlooking the lake on his laptop. Chris, I envy you, but you should be here just the same. But thanks for checking in, buddy.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Crandon in person, you need to be here.
Oh, he's been here. Oh, yeah, he's been on the track.
So he's missing it.
Oh, yeah, it's eating him up. It's killing him.
Kleikamp starting to reel in our race leader. Former Don Demony's ride.
I'm wondering right now if Don Demony is like going, you know, maybe I didn't make quite the right decision in getting rid of that truck.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Kleikamp, he's got a good power plant underneath him, a good drive line. The guys from Russell Automotive, Angel Azada and Jerry, they put a good package together. They're good people. Jerry was my crew chief back in the day, so you know that thing has power.
Man, how about our leader, though? Wow, Garrett Laurer doing one heck of a job, and he's got some pretty stout pieces of machinery right now, running about fifth on back.
Yeah, Wilson there bumping in. Funk, Dorr, Bing.
Yeah, how about that? Going down the back straight away.
Lord, I think this is the first time this year he's led the race, but Kleikamp, he has that taste of the victory yesterday, and I can guarantee he's got that gas pedal put right to the floor as they enter turn one once again here in Crandon, Wisconsin.
Garrett Laurer's looking very, very strong right now in that white Chevrolet as he heads past the barn jump.
Truck's working nicely.
Wow.
I know R.J. Flanagan's been working with him. Kleikamp still staying within that 3-car length lead.
You think, you know him very well. You know the truck very well. Do you think Jamie's just kind of buying his time a little bit, you know, kind of waiting for that comp yellow, not taking any chances?
Like what you said earlier in the buggy races, you want to be conservative. You always know you have that mandatory caution. You see Laurer going a little wide in the fluff. Kleikamp just riding that edge of the cushion, trying to get the best run you can. But you just want to go and do your homework. Like, you still have the second half of the race. Laurer, first time he's been out front in a while, and Kleikamp, he has the taste of victory, so he's just going to wait his turn. You see Mitch Dorr working through the field, got Michael Funk and Bing the last lap, and I can guarantee you they tell him he's coming.
Yeah, it's you've got a lot of sharks in the water right now, and not that anybody's bleeding up front, but the fact that there's about from fourth on back, those are some of the best drivers in this class, and they are just chomping the bit for that competition yellow to come out.
Yeah, you don't normally see like Bing and Funk and Dorr sitting in the back. They're always running up front. Kleikamp still trying to run a half a line off of our race leader. If you're in second, you don't want to follow him. You want to try to, which he's going to. He's going to go to the bottom. Lure's going to stay up into that cushion. Kleikamp pushes.
Oh, boy. Wow. He made a stab at it. Now he knows the track's not there yet down low. So he's going to have to basically follow through the gravel pit turn until it dries up a little bit, or somebody else goes low and starts to stir up that wetness and try to dry it out.
Yeah, you see it shiny down in the gravel pit.
Yeah, look at how much ground that Clycamp lost in that attempt down the gravel pit turn, and how much track you have to use up to try to reel him back in. I mean, it's going to take what? Probably, unless something happens. Oh, we got smoke. Let's see what's going on here. That's a little bit further back in the pack, and I'm not exactly sure who that is. That's
panels hanging off of trucks, smoke. Yeah, Matt Dale there on the bottom coming in the finish line turn.
Is that the 803, I think it was?
Yeah, Ken Wilson.
Ken Wilson. Man, he needs to take a chill pill, I think, there.
Yeah, he's just holding her to the floor.
Oh, wow.
He's seesawing that wheel. Gatlin Keener not with a good start today. He's sitting there in the back.
Wait a minute. Is that Diesel Shannick running out there?
Yeah, Shannick. He's running in the super stock.
He's not even in the lineup. And all of a sudden we see Diesel Shannick in a stock truck. Yeah.
Tom Varner's sitting there up by the barn turn. Robert LeGrand ahead of him. See the cameras on Michael Funk. Quick yesterday. Nick Big, not the start that he was looking for today. He wanted to come out and win that ring race. He's sitting behind Mitch Dorr and Troy Shaden coming to the mandatory. Now to reset everybody. Lore's probably asking his spotter what's going on behind me and making sure he's fast enough to stay ahead of Clycamp.
Whoa, we've had contact. One driver goes around. Let's see, who is that? That's not Wilson, is it?
I don't think that's Wilson.
Oh,
Wilson's the one smoking. He's coming.
Well, race fans, let's go down trackside to Tiffany Stones. She's got some mid-race information.
You guys have always seen this before, and you've probably seen her on Instagram. This is 4x4 Barbie. You also know her as Pleasant Cook. I'm down here with her mini monster truck. What is this all about, and how has your season been going since we talked to you last time in Dallas?
This is the Vision Wheel Southern Crush 3rd scale main monster truck. So what I do with this is I jump cars, do donuts, wheelies, kind of a freestyle show. Since the last time you guys seen me, I've been everywhere from Canada, Indiana, Ohio, Wisconsin even. Just been kind of everywhere, and they have me out here today looking at some of this racing, see if I want to try and get into it, see how all this goes for me.
Well, it's so good to have you here, and if people want to check you out, they can check you out right over here, and you can get an autograph from you.
Oh yeah, you can check me out at the Vision Wheel booth. We have posters, lanyards, everything. You guys can get autographs, come see the truck, talk about it, just have fun.
Well, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by again. Make sure you guys check her out. She is on Instagram, 4x4 Barbie, also known as Pleasant Cook. Back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Thanks a lot, Tiffany, as we get ready now to come back. You know, this is a great shot. And you as a driver in this class, at this moment, make a call on what you see and what you think is going to happen in a second.
I think the top two, I know Clycamp, he's going to try, if I was early in the second half of the race, I'd try to make a dive bomb pass. If he gets up high, you want to try to drive underneath him, push him out, get him out of his rhythm. He's been in a rhythm the first half of the race. You'll see a lot of brake checking going on right here, trying to get in the minds of everybody behind him.
How about that? A perfect line. Not one class has done that yet, and that's exactly how you do a restart. That's amazing. I've never seen them do what they're supposed to do like that all season long.
These guys cleaned it up
a
lot.
They get it. Yeah, they get it. Maybe that hand slapping they got this morning.
Oh, Mitch Dorr got punted right into the K-rail up on top.
And
Man,
he's off the pace.
Done.
He is off the pace.
Garrett Lure still bringing what will be the finish line coming up. Lure still pushing heavily in the finish line turn. Clycamp gets it rotated nice. Troy Shaden, Nick Bing, Michael Funk, Tom Varner, all in your top 5.
Yeah, exactly what we've been waiting to happen just has at the top drop of the green for the second half. But our top two have been doing it all race long. Now it's time for third on back to show us what they got.
Yeah, look at Clycamp. Clycamp opened up a big gap between third and fourth. There's Door. It looks like
yeah, did you see that?
It
looked like a tie rod just dropped.
Rod just junked right out.
Talk about perfect timing. The camera shot went right to him, and all of a sudden, boom, you watch the tie rod drop down.
Where's
Laura?
Laura went
Where
off.
is Garrett Laura? We got a brand new leader
Jamie
coming to Forest County.
Clycamp.
Potawatomi turn 1. It's Jamie Clycamp. Shaden in second. Nick Bing third. But what happened to Garrett Laura? That's the 838. That's Charlie Wilson, so tough day for him. I don't even think the roof panel's in place on that truck.
Clycamp pushes wide in the gravel pit. Shaden Bing get a nice run coming out of the gravel pit turn. Clycamp, he needs to just sit back and relax. He needs to take a couple deep breaths. It's hard for him. He struggled all year with different kind of problems, and Shaden's starting to reel in our leader.
Oh, Shaden over-rotated just a tad, cut down on Nick Bing, and there it is. They over-rotated, but neither driver lifted, and they both are in the infield wall, and they'll lose any shot they had at a podium.
Clycamp, he just got told by his spotter, he's just smiling.
I'll bet you he is, and I bet his eyebrows raised a little bit, but I bet you he got on that radio like you said, but told him, okay, now breathe,
yeah, you
breathe.
You have to take your time. You have to put your laps together these last section of the race. And Clycamp showed it last night, his consistency. He was hitting his marks. We ran on the short track last night. Now he gets to stretch the legs of that Jerry Russell Automotive Power Plant.
So it looks like Mike Funk is now running that second spot quite a ways back, almost a full straightaway coming into turn 1.
That truck works though too. I had an opportunity to drive it last year at Bark River, and it lands nice. You see the rebound, it stays, the truck sits, and it sits at ride height right away. They have that ring and pinion, the gear, the whole driving line all set up perfect.
You know, Don Demney's sitting there in his lawn chair, kind of like stretching on his suspenders and going, yep, I built that baby. That's mine out there.
But Jamie's driving it now.
Yeah, but he didn't win a world championship with Don behind it. Oh, yeah. I got some material on Don now. Sorry, Don, you got a hell of a piece of machinery out there that you built, but this guy's really showing the way around right now.
Troy Shaden on the bottom, over-rotates.
And again Shaden over-rotates.
You see a lot. You get underneath that cushion and you try to ride. You don't want to ride over it. You don't want to ride under it. We have somebody turned around here in the barn turn, smoking.
And
Garrett
Wilson,
Lure, you wonder where he went.
And Wilson's now in the middle of it, just shedding, hanging, body panels, smoking.
Like we said, he's getting rid of the mosquitoes for tonight.
Is that Garrett right there? Yep, that's Garrett Lohr right there.
Looks
big.
like he might have rolled it over.
Right front. It might have happened at the entrance.
Or,
the back turn. Yeah, we didn't catch it, but I'm going to predict. He went into the turn, we saw that, but we never saw him come out.
Look at Clycamp, 15, 20 car length lead as he enters turn 1. Like I said, they have that thing figured out. They have the best in the business doing that drive line, and I'll tell you what, it makes your job a lot easier when you have something to perform with week in and week out. I had the opportunity to run with them for a while, and I'm excited to see that whole team get a W last night, and it looks like they're on their way to their second win of the season.
Looks like that was Roger Shaden that was pulled off the track. You talked about a truck that was turned around in the barn turn. That's Roger Shaden now out of harm's way. And now Troy Shaden is going up in a lot of smoke headed past the skybox. We take a peek back up front. Jamie Clycamp going to come around, take the white flag one more time around. Can he be the first back-to-back race winner here this weekend? And not only that, but become the next world champion in the super stock truck class.
Troy Shaden showing a lot of smoke.
Oh, but he has all year long, man.
He does. Every time he take that Bork River, he's
Whoa!
going left and right.
And Wilson, big time up on 2 wheels. Biked it hard, able to save it, but just lawn darted the outside retaining wall right at the finish line.
That was the only time it stopped smoking, when he was in against the wall. Now it's back smoking again.
A peek now to the back section.
Tom Varner.
That's part of the Tom and Tom show. And you never know who's
Great
in the
guys.
truck from day to day.
Big Tom or Little Tom, that's what I say.
Tom and Tom.
Great people. Clycamp bringing it one last time around the barn turn. Truck looks, every piece on that truck is intact.
Makes you wonder if he's going to pull up the fence after this race, jump out, walk to that back bumper, and start peeling off that yellow rookie stripe.
Yeah, it's hard to call him a rookie now.
Are you getting a whiff of the smells coming in the window? Everything's burned up,
Transmission,
smoking.
oil.
Oh, man. Talk about some horrible smells coming out. But here comes one more turn remaining. He was a multi-time winner and I believe a few championships in the buggy class. And well, now he stepped up into the Country Horse Super Truck. Checkered flag and world champion 2016, Jamie Clycamp. And a little last-minute action as they cross the Amsoil finish line. Second will go to Mike Funk. And as the rest of the field crosses the line, there's our early leader from yeah. You know what? This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's go to the podium in just a moment. We'll be right back after this.
Ultimate performance. Ready to race. Ready for fun. Visit Traxxas.com or your local hobby store to experience the fun of high-performance RC from Traxxas, the fastest name in radio control.
Well, race fans, Arturo Tire is the tire with the style you want and the performance you need for your 4x4 light truck and SUV. Arturo drivers Travis Dinsmore, number 43, and Andrew Carlson, number 51, race on the Arturo Trail Blade MTs, a proven winner in short course off-road racing. Rugged Radios is proud to be the official communications of the TORC Racing Series. Whether you're racing on a track or flying through a trail, Rugged Radios is your #1 source for two-way radios and intercom systems. For work, race, or play, Rugged Radios is the authority in communications. Be sure to check out Rugged Radios online at ruggedradios.com. And Vision Wheel has been in business for over 40 years, and their customers have come to expect the very best. They look beyond the current trends and into the future in developing, manufacturing, and distributing wheels that set new techniques. Their excitement has grown steadily over the past few months as they've watched their vision for off-road superiority become a reality. Strength and design through real-world research is their commitment. From high-speed desert racing in Baja to short-course racing in Crandon, Vision has arrived. And in just a moment, we're going to have the Mountain Dew Super Stock Truck interviews, and it's going to be a wild podium down trackside. Race fans, we got some happy guys out at the podium right now. Let's now check out one half of the Tom and Tom Show. Taking third this afternoon in the final race of the year, Tom Varner.
Congratulations to you, Tom. This is the highest podium of the season. You've done it right here at Crandon at the Big House. How are you feeling for the half of the Tom and Tom?
Awesome. I mean, I don't know where to start. I got to say a huge thanks to my big partner, Tom, for getting me involved at the beginning. My wife, my daughter, everybody's my Point Iron Works, DR Splicing, all my sponsors and family. I guess it's just awesome.
I can see that excitement on your face. You're excited for everything. Does this mean we're going to be able to see you next season?
We'll be better and back and better.
You'll be back and better. Well, you deserve this for the highest podium here in Crandon for the season of you guys. Hop up on number 3. Well deserved.
I'd like to also thank Dale Chestnut and his crew for helping both 537 and 837 out. They're outstanding. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
What's up, man?
Finishing second. Man, has this guy had an up and down season, but what better way to end it in 2016, the 807 of Mike Funk.
Congratulations to you, Mike. You back-to-back here, second place podium each day. Feels great. You got a great crowd out here. How are you feeling right now at the Big House?
We're tired, but it was a great day. Just can't thank everybody that comes up here and helps me out enough.
It's okay.
Yep.
Let it out, big man. Let it out.
Well, no, great day all the way around.
Well, it's so good to see you up here. I always enjoy this type of emotion coming out from you guys. What do you want to say to each and every one out there watching you?
just thanks for all the sport guys, and God, let's just keep the sport alive. It's a great time. I just want to thank all my sponsors. Today I'm going to remember them all. Siding Unlimited, Triple K Farms, J&M Yard Care, Core Oil, Clear Flow, Primers Painting Service, Radix Collision, A&M Painting, and D&D Millwork, and Dion, my wife, my little guy.
Well, it's always so good to see you up here. You're more than welcome to let that out. You had a great season. Hop up on number 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, taking the win, our first double winner of the weekend. I cannot believe he did not rip off that yellow stripe off his bumper. Your 2016 World Champion in the Mountain Dew Super Truck, Jamie Kleikamp.
Well deserved for you, Jamie. You did it here. You are the first one in the Sportsman Series to be able to do back-to-back top finisher here in Crandon. You're also the world champ. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know what to say. This made my whole season all better. I mean, we didn't win the point championship, and a lot of guys had more wins and a better season. But for our first year, and the problems we faced, I can't thank these guys enough. Jerry Russell and his family, what they did for me and figured out, and my crew and everybody that just volunteers and puts countless hours in. And my sponsors, I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless. I'm in shock right now.
Well, it's always so good to see you up here. You brought the little one again. It seems like you got that momentum. You've got that knowledge now going into next season. What can we expect from you?
This was definitely a confidence booster for me, but I'm not going to be no sleeper because every one of these guys are fast. It just all works out for you. 8:19, I mean, Garrett, he ended up, unfortunately, giving me the lead by rolling over, but that's the way it works.
Well, I got somebody special here. We have Ron from Mountain Dew. He has a few words for you. 1 second.
Jamie, on behalf of Mid-Wisconsin Beverage and Mountain Dew, we would like to congratulate you on your win. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Great race.
One more round of applause for your world champ. You're more than welcome to hop up on number 1 and back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Tiffany. Well, we should also recognize our 2016 class champion. Had a rough race, was taken out at about the midway point. Mitch Dorr will be your 2016 class champion in the Super Truck division. So once again, congratulations to him, as well as the top 3 in the podium here this afternoon. Nice job, guys. And Jamie, quit smiling, man. No, I'm just kidding. Nice job. Congratulations to our new world champion. We got more racing coming up. It's the Country Hearthbred Super Trucks next. What a fantastic shot of the crowd we have. How can you get any bigger than that? How can you put more people in here? Steve Naughton, welcome, man. I haven't seen you all week. So cool to see him. And you need to start doing some more videos, brother. I'm letting you know right now that you're on the internet. People are listening. They're on the hill. They're listening. Steve Naughton needs to do more videos. Steve Naughton needs to do more videos.
Yeah, he does such a gnarly job. You need to keep him going.
So once again, we want to apologize for that silence there for a moment ago. That whenever you might hear a crazy sound or a weird sound, or all of a sudden it goes dead silence. We're doing TV something somewhere, recording back in the pits or down on the track somewhere or back in the TV compound. So when there's dead silence, I can pretty much rest assured letting you know that it's all about TV at that moment. So we want to thank you for being patient with that. And that might happen throughout this weekend, including tomorrow. So keep that in mind, please. But we're just a few moments away from our next race, the Country Hearthbred Super Truck Race. We got 9 trucks coming up, some guys coming out here for the first time in 2016.
Yeah, Spencer Oberg, first time out this weekend.
I also want to kind of call out somebody that, oh, wow. We're underway. We took the green flag. We got the super trucks on the track. Here we go. Randy Rundhog, the 205. Kevin Hanegraaff, the 223. Cody Conrad, the 297. Eric Gruppel, in the 237. Jerry Edgerton, 220. Mark Peterson, last night's winner, 220. Scott Mueller, the 231. Troy Retzloff, the 211. Spencer Oberg is out there as well in the 234. Mark Peterson, our current porch leader, as well as last night's winner. As it looks like, let's see, yeah, how about that? Kevin Hanegraaff and the Allies for Autism right now running second, much like he was last night, but the truck, believe it or not, that is for sale is leading the race.
Yeah, Ruppel must have got whatever it was figured out last night. He didn't finish the race, and he's got that old Wanasega truck up front.
So it looks like Conrad right now in that third spot just getting roosted by having Kevin Hanegraaff in second. Now this is like the really ugly part of a race, or that time of race, when if you follow a guy too close, man, you're just gonna get a 5-gallon bucket of mud thrown up into your face.
Yeah, you're just going through tear-offs left and right and trying to get out in that clean air. Like Hanegraaff, he's out in the second position. He's distant to Eric Ruppel. Ruppel, good to see him back out front and the truck healthy.
And in one spot where it's real wet, you can see some of the dusty conditions. You know what? It looks a lot worse than it really is.
Hanegraaff still in the second spot. Conrad in third. Peterson, last night's winner, in the top 5. Hanegraaff for the Ally for Autism. Great to see all his boys up there and on the podium last night. All in lockstep, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Eric Ruppel nowhere in sight. He's checked out on the field, at least 15, 20 car lengths. Track really starting to dry out nicely, developing nice cushions in the corners, and you're trying to run that high line early in the race. You don't want to get down on that bottom and turn it around and lose everything. Just like I said, Mueller goes around. Ruppel still well out in front.
Yeah, boy, what a selling point for a truck that he's trying to get rid of right now. You know what? This is a winning truck. Yeah, it's for sale. Yeah, top dollar. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, when you buy that truck, there's going to be a ton of parts, a ton of extras coming along with it.
Wow, turn 1, you can see just how much faster that turn is since they leveled out. Hanegraaff, Conrad, Peterson.
Man, I got to call out Hanegraaff. I mean, he's really, really getting it figured out. It's almost like riding a bicycle for the first time. Finding that balance point. I have to use that as an example. Hanegraaff is, I won't say struggled, but he's always been fast, but consistently fast. It's almost like he's figured out how to ride that bicycle.
Yeah.
All he needs now is to get on that top spot
He took
one
the
time.
training wheels off of that thing, and he's ready to rock. And Conrad, that's old Mikey Vandenheuvel chassis. He's got that thing working well. Peterson, last night's winner, running in the top 4. Peterson trying to work that lower line, seeing if he can hug that right front to the bottom.
Yeah, he just over-rotated just a bit, scrubbed off a little speed. And believe it or not, even with a truck that's got 700 or so horsepower, you can scrub off speed in corners. Oh, nice move by Conrad going to the Argonne corner. Oh, over-rotated, got a little anxious. He had the right move going in. He had the right idea, but something happened at that midway point at the apex. He wasn't able to complete the pass, but he had the right thing going on.
He did. He's setting his truck up where he wanted to go, and it just didn't work out quite for him. But you see Jerry Edgerton running in the top 5, trying to chase down Peterson as they come back into turn 1.
Edgerton was on the podium last night, that Monster Energy number 20. And boy, oh boy, was he close to the back bumper of Peterson.
Wow, Rupel still at 30-plus car length lead. Just letting that truck work. You've seen him all last year and this year. He has that truck figured out. The body roll is just crazy on that truck.
Yeah, talk about soft sway bar. But that's pretty much what you need on wet track conditions is what these guys have right now.
Yeah, and it's just like a boat, you know. He gets back in the gas. When he goes into the corner, that truck will kind of lean to the left or right, depending on what corner he's in. And when he gets back, stabs the gas, that thing will level right back out.
Thing is, that is a great setup for a wet track, but when it comes to a dry track, not so much. So we're going to find out. If this place goes blue groove, you're going to see the handling of that truck go away.
Yeah, that's it. It's all set up. You set up for early in the race, you set up late in the race. And if you want to win, you set up for what the track will do later. They know they dumped a lot of water on it earlier before the start, but we can see already in some sections it's drying out nicely.
Tight turn to the left hand, 180. Peterson. Oh, Peterson slams.
Vandergraaf shut the truck right off.
No wonder there was a big slam. It looked like I thought it was going to be an aggressive pass, but Vandergraaf comes to a stop. The truck that was running in second came to a complete stop. Peterson had nowhere to go, slammed the door handle, and now Peterson's running in second.
Now this will be interesting coming to the mandatory. I see we're coming up here shortly. This time by, Peterson's going to have another shot at Rupel.
And this is exactly what we saw last night, that same exact scenario. Rupel had this thing checked out and gone in the first half. Peterson was running in second. All of a sudden, the comp yellow comes out. It was a whole different race.
Rupel, not a spot of dirt on the front of that truck. He's pulled the whole shot. He's never looked back, but we're going to reset it for you. And Peterson is still running in second. Edgerton in third.
I just was handed a note by one of our modified kart kids just a little bit ago. Bella Naughton, if you have a quad at home, I want everyone to listen real close. They are looking to buy a Yamaha 450R quad for cash. They need the motor in the worst way. She blew a motor yesterday, or I should say this morning, I believe it was, in practice. And if anyone has one that they want to sell, please stop up at the Naughton pit area or the mod kart kids area. They'll all know, they all know each other. So if you can help out Bella Naughton in the mod karts at the top of the hill, when you go back through manufacturer's midway, turn to your left and then right off the pavement. She's in dire need of a Yamaha 450R quad motor. They'll pay cash.
Cash. How much you got?
So you ever see Richie Kuloff in that 2016 Super Duty? See, I didn't catch what that was about. Somebody was in the hot pits evidently and is hustling to get around to the back of the pack. But I don't think it's going to happen before the green flag comes out as he's got the whole lap to go. And you can see our field.
He's slowing down a little bit for him, trying. He's getting a call from the tower, hopefully. But I don't think there's time. He has to go all the way around this 1.7-mile facility.
Well, here's the thing to keep in mind. We talked about this last night, that the drivers actually have 2 radios in their truck. One is just a tiny, they call it a a B.
It's
a little
track,
tiny.
It's a track counter.
Well, no, it's a radio bee. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's about the size of a Bic lighter, a little bit bigger than that. But it's in the truck. So you got your normal radio where you talk to your spotters and such, but you also got this a bee that they call it, where it's listen only. So USAC officials or the race control will
tell
talk
who's
to the
black
drivers.
flagged, who's not
They'll
black
talk to the
flagged.
drivers directly. The drivers can't talk to them.
Race receiver.
But so when there's something going on the track and they're trying to get everything figured out as far as running order under the yellow or whatever it may be, the race control can talk to the drivers. So, okay, you need to go back one spot, on the track. So all of a sudden you see one truck, no notice, pull out, fall back one spot, or whatever the situation is.
Look at that shot, just looking right inside the truck.
Man, how dramatic is that? And guess what? The guy that was running around, still trying to figure out who it was, the 205 of Randy Rundhog, was able to catch up and assume the final spot in the back of the pack as the pace trucks pulled off. We're going to watch now to see how this thing starts back up for the second half.
We'll see how much Ruppel brake checks here. Peterson trying to get a run on him.
Peterson, our current points leader, there's the first orange code, and he got a nice run. He waited till the back of that truck was on the downside of that little bump and took off right then.
Ruppel already opening up a 5-6 car length lead. Peterson, Edgerton, Conrad, and I believe that is Troy Resloff in the 4th position. First time out this year for Troy.
Yeah, and the 211, nice looking truck by him. Looks like he's running
Falcon tires.
Yeah.
Wow, getting in the back of Conrad, trying to do that outside-inside move. Resloff making it work on the bottom.
Yep, made it work, but then also by helping with that, had a little bit of a push going into the corner, so that opened up the door to the inside. And it looks like he's off the pace. Something might be wrong in the back of that truck. Oh, man, talk about throwing it into the corner.
Peterson, look at the time you lose right there.
Yeah, scrubbed out, almost came to a complete stop before he was able to get back underway. If he'd gotten on the throttle, he would have done a complete loop. So he got off the throttle, was able to catch it, and
you're in second, you're trying to drive as hard as you can, but you don't want to overdrive like that.
Just for a second, you saw the right side of the screen. Actually it was Kevin Hanegraaff.
Hanegraaff finally, his day is done.
Yeah, the Allies for Autism. He was on the podium last night, had both of his
that was great to see.
His nephew and his son up there, both with autism. So a tough break for Kevin Hanegraaff as his day is done. And it looks like our leader is,
in a different area code.
How do you call that, man?
Just running that top cushion. Peterson running up high, almost going over the top of the berm. Edgerton in 3rd, still Resloff in 4th. Mueller in the top 5.
Where does Ruppel go from here? It's like,
Hanegraaff,
big rollover. Big 6, 7, 8.
Ripping the whole
almost
bottom half
9 full rollovers. In the gravel pit turn, finally comes to a stop. The rear axle housing is just barely attached to the bottom of that truck because that thing almost snapped off. .205, man, oh man, what a Randy Rundhog. And he was in the hot pits just a moment ago, checking things out, so.
Yeah, he's getting out, he's okay. Gets scary there. The carburetor's sitting right next to you on the right-hand side. You start smelling that fuel and all the fluids coming out, and you want to get out of there.
And right now, he's like, guys, help me.
Come on, guys.
This is like the adult version of a monkey bars. When you're a kid, you're not. You can't practice crawling out of a race truck when it's laying outside. You just don't. How do you do that? Until it happens, you have no idea.
Ruppel still in the lead. Well in the lead. Probably 20, 25 truck lengths over Peterson. Peterson, don't take nothing away from Peterson. Last night had a good run all season. Bart Grivery got a win. And that whole team, like I said earlier yesterday.
Here's a shot once again. Coming into the corner. Oh, you know what? His right rear was just up over the edge, and he couldn't collect it. And just multiple barrel rolls. See the spars start to fly. The left front A-arms are unattached. And man, tough way at the end of 2016 season. But we're thankful to see him drop that window net.
And that's how safe these trucks are in any class you run out here. Even in our little trophy, our mod cards and our short course cards, they all have a full head, neck restraint, gloves, suit, the whole 9 yards. And you can see Runhog, he's all right. Every safety equipment piece did its job, so that's good to see.
I wouldn't say he's all right. I think he just took his wallet out of his fire suit and threw it at the truck. Yeah, if you want to say.
Yeah, he's shaken, stirred, but not injured.
So Ruppel, I mean, where does he go from here? I remember he was pretty dominant in the super stock truck class for a while, and then all of a sudden jumped into this class and started winning almost right away. Was fast right away.
That's a good piece.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not a stretch for him to actually maybe make that into a pro too, but right now that truck is up for sale.
Yeah, that truck works. It works week in and week out. Ruppel's got it dialed. We talked about being on a bicycle earlier, you know, some of those guys. And when you get something figured out, it's comfortable. It's just like your daily driver. You go to the store to get bread. You learn it and you get it. And he's taking the white flag one more time around this facility.
Every single time he makes a turn, he just hangs it out. It's like, you're a sprint car guy now. I mean, he's like Steve Kinzer out there in every turn, whether it's right or left. And he's like, it looks like right there, it looks like it's on the verge of going all the way around.
It is. And a lot of times people think that you're on the gas all the way around that turn and any turn. But you'll see, even in the blue groove and that, you feather the throttle. You want to be on the brake, just riding the brake just a tad like I do in my sprint car. You ride it a little bit, but yet you're still in the gas feathering it. So Ruppel's got his truck figured out. He's coming back into turn one. One more time, last race of the season, and what better way to end it with a ring?
I think he might be using the same quote as Bruce Fraley. Yeah, you may have won the championship, but I got the damn ring. Man, nice job by Ruppel.
Truck's so clean. Whole front end, pull whole shot, never look back.
Now, the thing is, it's like, okay, you've been watching how that truck handles. You've been watching that driving style. You expect a guy to take that helmet off, and he's like some freak of nature, huge long hair, kind of a, you know, just like a mad scientist look and a goofy kind of personality. But he is so mild-mannered, so calm.
He's chill. He's a good dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2016 Super Truck World Champion, Eric Ruppel, will take the win. Mark Peterson, last night's winner, will take second. And Jerry Edgerton on the podium last night as well will take third. We'll get our top three to the podium in just a moment. We'll be right back. Probably the most colorful truck on the track, without a doubt. Eric Ruppel along with Peterson and Edgerton, but man.
Look, you look at Ruppel. Look at you said that he's not no crazy guy. He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Drinking his water. Just another race win. But it's the ring race, so you know he's happy inside, and we'll hear from him in a short few moments. But Peterson,
I got
what
the
a
damn
season!
ring.
Oh yeah, what a season Peterson's had, though.
Yeah, I think he's had as much action off the track as he has on the track. Some of his trips to and from race facilities have been very adventurous, let's say. How about that? Check that out. If you want to know what it's like to be on the racetrack here at Crandon International Off-Road Raceway, head on down to the barn and get a ride around in that big old honking thing.
Look at the
I don't
crowd.
even know what people mover. I don't know. That's huge. There's the timing and scoring in the infield. Man, you love the camera shots. Look at that hill. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Oh, what I would give to have my wife here. She'd probably figure out some way to con me into bringing her horse named Crandon out here.
I think it could be the mascot for the weekend.
Yeah, she named it Crandon. It was her idea.
What are you going to name the new one? Bark River?
There's no new one.
Hey, if you have one, you're going to get two eventually.
No, there's one she's paying attention to. But I keep looking and then looking away real quick. And then no.
Well, Jen, if you're listening, go grab another horse for Scott to take care of.
Oh, boy. Thanks, man. Yeah, wait. You know what?
I don't want a horse.
Your day will come.
No. We horse around. That's about it.
Man, I'd like to get a number, just a statistic of how many cameras are at this track this weekend.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Whether they be GoPros or handhelds or RFs, that's got to be just a – I don't think we've ever had this many cameras.
And high definition.
Does that count in the GoPros? We got drones, GoPros, handhelds, RFs, 4K cameras, all, was that ultra high definition? So, yeah, there's 26 cameras located all around this racetrack. 26. It wasn't that long ago we had one. Well, I mean, that's because we had certain technical difficulties, but we had one.
1 to 26, a little different. No, and talking about numbers, it would be great to see at the end of or just as they go by the gate and see how many tickets they've actually sold to get people
I'd
in
like
this
to get
place.
a drone aerial shot of the parking lot.
Oh, wow. It's amazing. Just coming in from the hotel this morning, it's just like, wow.
Yeah.
Look at how much this series has grown. The TORC series is just amazing, and
You know
everyone.
what? While there's a moment while we're waiting to head on down to the podium for the Super Truck interviews, again, make sure to stop by to see Tim and Timmy and the gang from Race and Dirty with all the cool posters. They're commemorative posters. They only made, I believe it was, I don't remember what it was, 200, I think, is all they made. But posters, flags, koozies, T-shirts, hats, really cool baseball hats up there for this event here this weekend. Also, they got the socks, the lanyards, decals. But it sounds like we got the guys ready down at the podium. Let's head on down there now. Let's meet our third place finisher in the Super Truck division, Jerry Edgerton.
Congratulations to you, Jerry. You have been consistent all season long. I feel like I've been talking to you at least one time during a race. How did you do it this season, and how did you attribute your consistency?
Well, we got in the points lead a little bit too early this year, and it's kind of screwed up the middle of the season. But we're coming on strong here at the end. Things didn't go the way we wanted today. Right at the halfway point, the brake pedal went right to the floor, so I didn't have any brakes for the rest of the race. So I didn't have anything for Mark after that, but he did a great job today. I thank everybody for showing up today. I got to thank Monster Energy for helping me out with them. Without them, I wouldn't be here. Maxxis Tires, they did a wonderful job this weekend. I want to thank all you guys. Everybody that come and helped me this weekend. I got Wolverine Performance Motors still in this thing. I didn't even take it out last year. J&H Transmissions, all my buddies. My son is here. Wife Tiffany's at home. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for coming, and we'll see you next year.
Well, it's so good to see you up here. And I love your wife's name. She's got a wonderful name. Congratulations to you, Jerry. Hop up on number 3.
And finishing second. I often pick on this guy because his adventures to the track are sometimes more fun than being at the track. But taking second today, man, you have had one heck of a season. The 2-2-2 of Mark Peterson.
Congratulations to you, Mark. I hope you didn't have any trouble getting here this time. You know, the Wisconsin police could have been as nice as the Michigan police, but it's so good to see you up here. You've had a wonderful, wonderful season. You're the series champ. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. We wanted that ring today, but couldn't have got, went to a better guy, Rupel, and all the help these guys give me. I didn't think I was even going to get on the track today, but every one of these guys, I asked for help. They're always more than willing to help, and I can't thank all my fellow racers here enough.
Well, it seems like it's such a family event. You know, you want to race against the best, you want to be the best, and of course, you can't do that without everybody in there. So it's so good to see you here. Who do you want to thank today?
Well, I really want to thank my wife and my family and for all their support. I got to thank Al Parker. I got to thank Roger at J&H Transmissions. I got to thank AMSOIL for all their help. I got to thank Kelby Cook Construction, Peter Senderi, Fargo Tool and Die, Aaron's Precision Speed Products, HEC Electric, Corey's Crank and Nail. Boy, there's so many. Grave Trucking, Grave Transport, if I didn't say them already, and just everybody for coming out and helping. I don't know what else to say. Thank you.
Well, it's so good to see that. One more round of applause for your champ.
One more thing. All the guys that helped me out, Bob, my spotter, I can't thank him enough. Putting all the graphics on the truck, Kurt, John, Gary, all you guys, I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Hop up on number 2. One more round of applause.
And taking the win this afternoon. I cannot believe this truck is up for sale unless Eric wants to listen on a little secret what he's got going for 2017. But ladies and gentlemen, your 2016 Super Truck World Champion, Eric Rupel.
Congratulations to you, Eric. The word of the day that I feel like were you were just fast. Fast off the line, fast after comp yellow, fast all the way to the end. You almost had about 20 truck lengths in between. Jerry said that he saw you. Jerry saying, I saw that. I was like, of course, Jerry, you know, you saw that. But it was so good to see that. It was so good to be up here with you. How are you feeling right now? I've been asking everybody one word to describe being the world champ.
Wow. That is the word right there. First I want to congratulate, what's your name? No, I'm just kidding. I want to congratulate Mark on winning the championship. He earned it. He earned it this year. That was a tight race. It was awesome. Second, Max's Tires, my wife, the crew, Kramer, Doug, A&J Landscaping, Tusick Constructions, AMSOIL. Yeah, Jerry, forgive me an awning. Just so you guys know, when we had our issue last night, we almost loaded this thing up and went home. And one of my buddies, one of my good friends called me and said, 6 o'clock this morning, he's coming. You ain't going home. And this is what happens. Woo!
One more round of applause. Anybody else you need to thank?
I want to thank Crandon, Moore, everybody for coming out, the safety crew, just everybody. It's just awesome to come here.
Well, it's so good to see you. One more round of applause for your world champ. Hop up on there. And right back up to you, Scott.
You know what? Congratulations one more time, guys, not only to our new world champion, but also to our new 2016 class champion. Nice job, guys. I couldn't be happier to see those 3 gentlemen representing this class. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a great time this morning bringing you the TORC Sportsman Series. We want to thank everyone for tuning in, watch us on YouTube and TORCseries.com. We're going to come back at 4 o'clock at Fox Sports Go. Brent, any last words of the Sportsman Series?
It was awesome. It was a great season for the Sportsman. Got a good opportunity to be up in the booth and call it from up here with you. And it's awesome. We've seen some close racing. We've seen some legged out long racing. You know, we had Rupel checking out at the end, but Mark Peterson got the championship. It's exciting to see a new points champion, and all the way through our buggy classes, short course carts. We had a lot of new winners, a lot of new faces, and stick around because we have the pros coming up, and that's something to see. Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4, and our Pro ATV and Stock ATV races.
Yeah, I also want to call out a friend of mine that made his way up here to the booth a little bit ago, Peter Murphy. We love you. All the racers are back in the pits love you. Get better. We can't wait to see your big, ugly mug on the racetrack again carrying all those cameras. On behalf of everybody up here in the booth, we'll be back at 4 o'clock at Fox Sports Go with all the pro racing. We'll see you then.